teams have very different expectations.
And in any matchup like this, the early stages are important. The team coming in as a big underdog has to keep it close, otherwise things can go south in a hurry.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. In at the small and power forwards, it's Thibault and Grant. Anthony Simons out there with Malcolm Brogdon, and it's Ayton in at the 5, home in the paint. Now here's Harden, and he drives in, fouled in the act of shooting, gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him. And after being one of the worst teams, Brent, in the NBA for so long, the Clippers have really turned things around, haven't they?
No doubt. I mean, a season ticket to the cellar for many, many seasons, but moving into this building, getting a little bit of juice, getting some stars in here, to become a competitive contender over the past few seasons. And it all has to do with the ownership, and that shift has been fruitful for the Los Angeles Clippers.
Now, here's Simons. Into the lane, banked in off the glass.
Such a dynamic offensive player, great speed, great hops. Simon's hard to stop when he makes his move.
Now, here is Harden, defended by Thibault. Pass to George. From past the arc. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
Well, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now, here's Thibault. Brogdon outside. Grant outside. No good from outside.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
George sets a screen for Leonard. There's the dish to George. Up and in on the layup. George has got 5 now.
Getting physical out there, but George giving it 100% focus.
Ayton inside. Ice is there.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That'll be his second foul of the game. Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Still solid with the handles. George showing the D he's still a threat.
Simon's on the wing, defended by George. Kept alive. Ayton, his second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Now here's Leonard. Plays it up and banks it in.
Kawhi like a robot out there, just shrugging off the contact. Beep, boop, pop, pop.
The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. And Brent, we know one guy who would have been valuable in any era, DeAndre Ayton.
Yeah, with that size, you've got that old school draw back to the post, physical center type of physique, but he works mostly on the block and doesn't create a lot down there. Each year he's trying to add a little bit more to his repertoire.
So, Brent, with the end of the 2023 season, it saw the Blazers finishing 13th in the West.
Yeah, Kevin, that's the second straight year that they'd been in that 13th place. And certainly that's not the type of consistency this team is looking for. They're in between. They've got veteran players and young guys coming up. They've got to do something to feed one end of that, and we'll see what they do this year. Boy, Simon's athleticism, so quick off the floor.
Clippers leading by 4. Harden outside, and the jam by Harden.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it. 2 teammates connecting right there, slick feed.
Pass to man. Leonard with a screen on Simon. Oh, Leonard in position. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Yeah, you don't see many of these opportunities for this team, but Kawhi, one guy who can get up there and get it done.
And Ayton throws it down.
And a long wind-up and strong follow-through on the one-hand jam.
Yeah, he's not going to mess that one up. And there's George. That's good on the assist by Harden. George has got 11 points.
He's pretty even-keeled, does Paul George. Never too high or too low. And even with the defense on him, task at hand, score, and he did.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Russell Westbrook's checked in for James Harden. And a switch here also for Portland. Williams is checked in.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Tice kicks to Westbrook. Here's man, covered by Simons. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Leonard. Unable to get that one. Some solid defense from Grant. Thibault, the pass to Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
Here's Westbrook. Outside, George. And it's George finishing it off.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim. So timeout called here, the first for Portland. And Portland making a change here. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Henderson attacking. And then Henderson with the jam.
Explosive in every way. The quick first step, and then you see the hop.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Look at the handles. Gets through the D and then powers it home.
Such a pretty move inside. Clark, how do you stop that? That will count. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Clippers.
And these guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
So with George on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. They've got P.J. Tucker, Harden out there with Russell Westbrook. Then there's Daniel Tice, and it's man in at the 3. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Simons grew up under the tutelage of his father, whose workout regimen sometimes left his son in tears. Anthony said, "I didn't get real joy from working out until middle school. By high school, it was just a normal day. It was so ingrained into me, working out extra and getting up as many shots as possible." Kevin?
Well, it brought him here, David. Thank you so much for the story. Here's Tice after the Trailblazers pick up 2. 4 on the clock. All sorts of time. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got his 5th assist in this one. And taking a look at the LA Clippers, Brent, a team that just keeps coming up short, unfortunately.
Well, the Clippers have definitely been more competitive lately, and it's kind of like phase 2 for them with this group. They still haven't been able to get over the hump, and they have some work to do.
Kawhi Leonard, he's checked in for the Clippers. George comes in for James Harden. Leonard finds Tice. Latre. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Nice teamwork. The right guy ends up with the ball in his hands, and Kawhi finishes that possession.
And it's good, 2 points.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Now here's Westbrook. Still scoreless. Outside Leonard. Here he goes. And then Leonard with the dunk.
And so little can be done to stop that. Leonard with the jets to screen down the lane, then tops it off with the thunder finish.
Now a timeout called by Portland. PJ Tucker, who's checked in for the Clippers. Norman Powell comes in for man. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Paul George with the steal. Now the Clippers moving it up. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Well, the early years when Paul George came into the league with the Pacers, you wondered how his frame would fill out. It's filled out nicely.
The Clippers have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line. Here's Grant driving inside. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
A nice shot by Tucker. Tucker's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Just seen these massive leaps from Paul George throughout his career, particularly as a playmaker.
And here's Brogdon from the arc. Drains the three-pointer. Coaches say, GA, the league has a problem when it's punishing the retaliators and not the instigators. Do they have a point?
Kevin, I think so. Before any scuffle, it's worth asking who started it, and that's what we do in life normally, right?
And here's Leonard. After Malcolm Brogdon hitting the three. He's 4 for 6 from the field with that miss. We've got 1:48 left in the first half. Stolen by George. Now here's Powell. Scoreless thus far. Teardrop shot, and he gets it to go.
Excellent work from Powell in the pick and roll action.
Trailblazers trail by 15, and he's going to get whistled for that foul. Gee, that was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. Daniel Tice is checked in for Kawhi Leonard. Mann comes in for George. And James Harden has subbed in for Russell Westbrook.
And Ayton, with that efficiency, just becomes an outstanding option for what you do offensively.
Bones Highland is jacked in for Los Angeles. To the middle. And Tice throws it down.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Now, here's Brogdon. Here's Ayton. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. And 12 points for DeAndre Ayton. 59 seconds left to play in the first half. Harden kicks to Tice. The pass to Tucker. Back to Tice. In the corner. Harden. Shot clock at 6. Score the basket. His fourth. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
The Trailblazers have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
Now, here is Harden. He's got 9. Passes to Tucker. And it's Tice in the corner. Back to Tucker. Tice with a screen on Grant. Tucker can't get it to go. Simons against Highland. Now Simons uses the glass to finish the layup. Simons has got 8 points.
And I love Simons' balance on that play right there. Stayed in control and stayed tight.
The 3 from Harden. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers with a 10-point. Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. It's been one outstanding game from George.
What a menace he was on defense through the first 2 quarters. Just disrupting everything.
Yeah, and that's exactly what he wanted to do out there. Everyone he guarded looked uncomfortable.
On the court right now for the Trailblazers. The wingmen, it's Sharp and Thibault. Ayton is out there with Grant, and it's Brogdon in at the point.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Well, Brent, with the Blazers, it seemed like they were ready to take the next step a few years back.
Yeah, and then it felt like things sort of shifted in the opposite direction, and trying to find out through injuries and defensive struggles, who is it that is going to help this team make that next step?
And the Clippers making a change here. Tucker's checked in, and that one's good, Brogdon.
A good shooter from behind the arc, selective when he does it. Love how Brogdon lets that one fly.
Harden inside the three-point line, and it's the Clippers scoring again. And a minute played as the second half gets going. And there's the...
And Sharp is the kind of guy who gets up there in a hurry. That elevator, that's got some extra juice.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, there's a new era in Portland with number 3 pick Scoot Henderson viewed as the franchise player of the future. He says, I'm going to embrace it. I've got a lot of responsibility, but it just comes with the work ethic. I always fall back on getting in the gym. I'm determined to be the best version of myself. Kevin, back to you.
I love the fact, David, don't you, that he wants to be great. That was a terrific report. Thank you. Clippers leading by 11. Tucker dishes to George. Fires the three. He just cannot miss. 8 up, 8 in. Flawless.
Always a formidable scorer. George just doing what he does.
Here's Ayton. Count the basket. Ayton's got 17 now.
Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
Leonard, no luck.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love it.
Okay. That's the kind of pressure Sharp will put on you. He's not one that's going to sit back. He will attack.
Harden against Brogdon. Kicks it out to Leonard from deep. And it's Portland with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. Daniel Tice comes in for Leonard. And Russell Westbrook subbed in for James Harden. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Williams, he's checked in for 8. Walker comes in for Grant. Simons, he's checked in for Shaedon Sharp. And Henderson subbed in for Malcolm Brogdon.
And if you have that kind of quickness and can handle the ball that well, you're going to get off a makeable shot. Westbrook did it there.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. And there's the foul. It'll go on P.J. Tucker. That's his first foul. Norman Powell's checked in for the Clippers. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Williams sets a screen for Simon. Offensive rebound. Williams can't get it to go.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
And Scoot Henderson picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Bones Highland is checked in for Paul George.
Number 5.
1:16 left here in the third quarter. Tice finds Highland. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Just 5 to shoot. Stolen by Henderson. Pass to Thibault. Lets the three fly. Hits it from three-point range. Thibault's got his first 3 points of the game.
Already a gifted passer. Henderson has solid vision for such a young player.
Tucker the pass to Tice. The Clippers shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
First one falls for.
P.J. Tucker, one of those guys that we talk about as a journeyman throughout his NBA career, but there's no doubt that he's made positive impact and touches wherever it is that he's played.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. Zubac is checked in for Daniel Tice. Mann comes in for Norman Powell. George is checked in for Bones Highland. And it's James Harden in for Russell Westbrook. Now, here is Harden. He's got 11. Outside, George. Here's Zubac. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. And the Clippers lead by 9.
Zubac really does have good hands and a soft touch near the basket.
And that one's good, Brogdon.
Terrific effort from him really all night. Yet despite his supreme marksmanship, they're still operating at a deficit.
And here's George. 19 points in the game. And Tucker slams it in.
And Tucker's showing you he's still got the ability to get to the rim.
Williams. And a miss there off the inbound.
I'm not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
And so it's the... And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Guys, during that last break, I listened to Chauncey Billups talk to his team. He said, hey, we're still in this thing. We just have to trust each other out there. Be aggressive, stay together, and play as a team. We're coming back and winning this one. Pretty confident words, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David. So with Harden on the bench, here's it. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult, action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effective.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. One thing you marvel at, the consistency of Paul George, year in and year out.
I wonder when Paul George, Greg, goes into the offseason, if it's more tinkering and sharpening all those skills, or if he's trying to add something, because I don't know how you add anything to how versatile a player he is.
And a deep three from Harden. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Ayton's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And the dunk by Grant.
Pretty good awareness there from Malcolm Brogdon, capable of spotting the open teammate on that side of the ball.
And they go to the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Here's Harden going inside.
The long arms and the quick thinking helped out Brogdon that time and distracted the shooter.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
Leonard with the steal.
Awesome defense, just outstanding effort to reach his big hands in there and just rip the ball away.
Inside, Tice. And Tice throws it down.
Well, Leonard usually has humble assist numbers, but that doesn't mean he's not going to keep his eyes open.
Thibault finds Simons. Grant gets a wide open look. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink. in the moment.
Now take a look at him, locked in right now in this moment, wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Crafty off the dribble. And the moment Harden gets an angle on you with his strength, it's over.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Second team foul.
Simons with the ball. Ayton up top. Simons surveying the D. Down low, knocked away. Leonard with the steal. Simons against Harden. On the wing, George. Tice sets a screen for George. And he goes big with the dunk right over DeAndre Ayton.
Paul George dunk contest? Maybe a little over, but I love to see him get up.
Grant, that's good.
Assist from
Wow, Jeremy Grant, the evolution will be televised. Phenomenal at staying cool and collected in that big moment.
Tice sets a screen for Leonard. Driving to the basket. Count the basket and the foul. Jeremy Grant picks one up.
I mean, this is a battle-tested young player. Leonard's willing to put the team on his back when they really need a bucket.
That free throw good from Leonard. Here's Simons. And Brogdon, here we go.
Brogdon steps up, fearless with that one.
2 minutes from
And so George will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Harden lets up. Outside, George. Good. He's now got 10 of 10 from the field.
See how comfortable and patient Paul George is inside. Feels like nobody's going to get to that shot.
Simons, the pass to Ayton. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
How about a pivotal hoop from DeAndre Ayton?
Clippers leading by 4. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Tice finds Harden. And he converts the layup. And the Clippers lead by 6.
And finishing through contact, nothing new for Harden. He welcomes it. And boy, can that be demoralizing to the defense.
And it's out of bounds. And they say it was last touched by Leonard.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Williams, he's checked in for 8.
How about the confidence? It's just growing in this young man. Williams has that attitude of a go-to guy in these big moments, even though he's still picking up the nuance of the game.
Here's George.
Oh, man. Fans love it. Listen to that. I love that sound in the arena. Well, your best players want to take on the burden come clutch time, and Paul George carrying the weight right now.
Simons against George. And it's Simons missing. A bucket here would give them a bit more room.
True, but no need to rush it. Play smart. We're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
And not only does he get all the way to the rim in traffic, but how about he goes to the reverse?
You got to be kidding me. That was awesome. Tice. It's good on the putback.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass. Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
You want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one? Grant knows his role and willing to take over during key parts of the game. As long as he stays within himself, he can make those kind of contributions.
Harden right side. Here's George. And
So Phoenix will get the first possession. Here are the 5 for the Suns. We've got Bol. Kevin Durant is out there with Eric Gordon. Then it's Josh Okogie, and it's Booker in at the point. Now here's Booker. A little mid-range shot is up. Good as the jump shot falls.
Gotta be impressed with Booker's basketball IQ. Superb at scoring off of pick and rolls.
Maxey surveys. Pass to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
He was gripping the rock on the weight of the slam.
No way he was going to get stripped on that one. And where the Sixers really separate themselves, Richard, elite in both three-point and free throw percentage.
Yeah, with Embiid doing what he does, you're going to get a lot of free throws. And you're going to get looks from range because of the amount of attention that he gets.
And stolen by Booker. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Clock at 6. Here's Bol. The kick to Durant. Takes the 3. Connects from downtown.
This demonstrates leadership. Durant knows his teammates look for him to score and score often.
And that one good.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now here's Booker. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
He didn't have his feet planted.
First team foul.
On defense, the Sixers. Pass to Durant. On the take, and it's blocked by Embiid.
Love to see Embiid swatting down shots, taking advantage of his size and frame.
Lets the 3 fly, and Durant hits from deep. Durant's got 6.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Outside Maxey. Harris outside. And Harris throws it down.
And I understand that people might not realize this, but he's 6'7". You cannot forget about his bounce because he's got something.
Now here's Bol. Pass to Booker. Bol, a screen on Melton. Back to Bol. And finished off by Bol.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Outside Maxey. Harris outside. Again, the Sixers score.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
And Booker's got the ball here for Phoenix. And Booker with the jam.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Now here's Maxey. The D's right on him. To the inside. Oh, it's blocked by Bol. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by Bol. Minute 32 left in the first quarter here. Maxey, that's good.
Continuing to work, no give from Maxey, even amongst the bigs.
The Suns leading. Booker goes in, pass to Bol, wide open, and another basket for Phoenix.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Harris a screen. Maxey passes to Harris. There's the drive, and Harris throws it down.
Coming in with so much intensity, Harris just goes straight to the rim.
Booker attacking. It's hauled in by the Sixers.
Suns foul. Got Okogie. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Outside Maxey. There's 39 seconds left in the opening quarter. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. Down low. Here's Durant. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. Well, Richard, Kevin Durant has been a big-time scorer in the NBA since he stepped onto the hardwood.
No, and I played against him as a rookie, and let me tell you, even the veteran team that we had, we knew that this guy was going to be a bucket getter for a long time. One of the most accomplished players in the game. Durant's sole focus is to continue contending for titles.
Good on the bucket.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
And here's Booker. Launches it from deep. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Booker's got 7.
When you come out to an NBA game, that's what you want to see. Devin Booker putting on a show.
And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
It was pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
When you're the more aggressive club, good things tend to happen. We'll see if they can maintain this level of intensity.
Maxey runs point with Melton at the 2. Joel Embiid is out there with Robert Covington. And it's Harris in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
And Maxey is just terrific on the drive. His speed and ability to finish is different in so many ways.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Here's Harris. And Harris throws it down.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Melton against Booker. There's a screen by Bull. Here's Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammates.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And we heard some coaches saying the league punishes retaliation. And that might even encourage players to instigate. Grant, you think he's got a point?
You know, B.A., I think he does. I mean, if guys are creating a dust-up to try to get opposing star players thrown out, the officials cannot reward that.
Fields checked in for Philadelphia. For 3, Booker. Good D by Covington.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. You can't allow any space.
And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his first foul of the game. Some changes for Phoenix. Eubanks, he's checked in for Bull. And it's Bradley Beal in for Booker. Inside, Harris. And Harris throws it down.
And this is the type of scorer Harris can be. Once he finds a rhythm, man, he's pretty effective.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, the Sixers have so much firepower, but it's all about chemistry. Anyone knows the way teams grow is by talking and being around each other. The connection between the stars, it's what's going to help them reach their peak. Brian?
Well, they've had to deal with some adjustments for sure. Allie, thanks. Here's Heel. Coming off a Suns make. Covington finds Harris. Fires for 3. And the 76ers another 3.
Yeah, that was deep. Defenses aren't used to guarding Harris that far out.
Beal with it, guarded by Covington. Gordon, the pass to Beal. To the paint. Here's Eubanks. And that one is stuffed right through.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop. That thing is over.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Phoenix making some changes. Little's checked in for Durant. O'Neal comes in for Gordon. And it's Allen in for Okogie. Here's Hield. Still no points. Harris, a screen on Allen. Hield passes to Harris. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the 76ers lead by 6.
We're used to seeing Harris from the outside, but Tobias, he can step up. He's got the size to do some work down low.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Now here's Hield. Harris passes to Hield. Another three for Philadelphia.
You gotta expect this from a high-volume shooter with range like Hield. He loves to let threes fly from everywhere.
Hield, a pass to Little. Allen outside. Little, the screen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
And Philadelphia calls time here. And the 76ers will have a different look here. Bamba's checked in for Embiid. Batum comes in for Covington. Baisley, he's checked in for Tobias Harris. And it's Oubre in for Melton. Now here's Hield. A minute 9 left to play in the first half of basketball. Bamba up top. 5 to shoot. Here's Oubre. He can't hit that time. Some solid D from Eubanks. Pass to Little. The three. Drains the triple. And now just a 2-point Philadelphia lead.
I mean, I guess they're willing to give him that shot. They may want to rethink that strategy, though.
Hield passes to Batum. Up and in on the layup.
Deep in his bag. Batum. I didn't see that one coming.
Beal against Hield. Allen left side. That one falls, coming off Beal's feed. Allen's gotten his second bucket of the game. The 76ers have gone 7 for 8 now in the second quarter. Batum sets a screen. Hield passes to Batum. Oubre on the wing. And here's Hield. Lets it go from deep. And the 76ers another three.
The corner is the shortest three by distance, so for someone like Hield, that is easy money.
Beal, the pass to Little. Tipped, and they get it back. It's been all about Tobias Harris for the Philadelphia 76ers. 11 points in the quarter. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Oh, you look at Tobias Harris in this game. He's been everywhere.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
And the 76ers call time here. And Maxi's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. It's a 5-point game. Second half underway. Here's who Frank Vogel's got on the floor. They've got Kevin Durant, Devin Booker out there with Josh Okogie. Then it's Bol, and it's Gordon in at small forward. The kick to Durant. Back to Booker. Outside Durant. 3-pointer. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got 3 assists now in this one.
Great decision-making from Booker, realizing one of his guys is open and whips the pass to him.
Hield with the ball. Checked by Gordon. Hield against Gordon. The drive by Hield. And he goes in for the dunk.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Gordon finds Booker. Pass to Durant. chance of the three-point play
That's his
on Robert Covington.
Don't laugh at me when I say this, but there is too much strength from Kevin Durant. Now with the chance to add one more.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Harris, a screen on Booker. Out to Harris. Pass to Bamba. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Harris passes to Bamba. It's hauled in by the Suns. Outside Durant. Time called here. The Suns decide to talk it over. Tobias Harris really making a difference here.
He's been on an absolute tear inside. They got to figure out a way to keep him out of the lane. I don't know.
Joel Embiid, he's checked in for the Sixers. Melton comes in for Hield. On defense, the Sixers. Three-point lead. Gordon with a screen on Covington. It's Durant with a drive. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Super long. KD's arms stretched for days, helping him slam it on the bounce.
And he drives in.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Booker, the pass to Bowl. Outside for Booker. The 11-footer. Oh, you can't let Booker get that close.
So lethal from the mid-range. Booker's just one of those guys that can hit you at all three levels.
Here's Maxey. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
The thing you love about Maxey is that he always has a smile when he's out there. He's enjoying himself, and he embraces the challenge that the game presents.
Embiid passes to Maxey. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Pass to Okogie. With the drive. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Gordon on the wing. Maxey covering. Gordon with a screen on Covington. Here's Durant. Oh, KD striding in for the finish.
The length, the quickness, there's just not much you can do when Durant is driving to the rim.
Up top, Maxey. He's got 15. Count it.
Some sick ball skills displayed right there. And he's not the guy you expect to pull that off.
Ooh, the defense just making it easy for Durant.
Oh, come on, KD. Go easy on him. Goodness.
Melton outside. Outside Maxey. Pass to Covington. Melton on the wing. There's 47 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Shot clock at 5. Here's Covington. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under
the area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Phoenix calls timeout.
Timeout.
Group getting ready for the Sixers. Batum is checked in for Covington. Baisley comes in for Harris. Oubre, he's checked in for Melton. And Hield is subbed in for Tyrese Maxey. Beal into the lane. And then Beal with the dunk.
Woo! Decisive drive and finish right there. Beal sees everything out there so quickly. I love it.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Hield. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Hield's got 10 points in the game.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work, but that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And Philadelphia calls time here. 17 seconds left in the third quarter. Beal against Hield. Now here's Beal. Pass to Little. Got it up. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
Makes his selection just in time.
Well, and we wrap up the third, and it looks like it's going to be an exciting fourth. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Time called here. The 76ers decide to talk it over. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. Coach telling their team, this is a tight one. We need full effort defensively, 1 or 2 stops, and we will win this game. A coach preaching defense, a familiar tune.
Thank you for that, Allie. Melton the 2 with Harris at the 3. Robert Covington is out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Maxey in at the 1. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. A nice shot by Booker.
Give some love to KD there, making the unselfish play.
Maxey passes to Harris. Back to Maxey. 4-3. Bull grabs the board. And so it's Durant who brings up the ball for the Phoenix Suns. 2-point game. Here comes Durant. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Okay, I'm going to tell you something that everyone knows or should know. When Durant turns it on, there is no slowing him down. That's how lethal of a scorer he is in NBA history.
And Philadelphia calls time here. Philadelphia has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Outside Maxey. Takes it inside. And that one is hammered home.
This is why so many, including myself, are excited about Maxey's future, showing how phenomenal of a scorer he can be.
Pass to Durant. Booker surveying the floor. Back to Durant. The 3 is up. They get it back. Out to Gordon. Over Maxey. Gordon can't hit.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Booker against Maxey. Left side Covington. Up top Embiid. Oh, Embiid with the slam.
Now, I understand he's a large human, but the defense has to be better. You can't let Embiid get whatever he wants inside.
Phoenix calls timeout. Beal, he's checked in for Okogie.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that.
tweak to the game plan, and everything falls into place for a team.
Phoenix has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Booker finds Beal. Outside for Booker. Durant with a screen on Melton. Outside Durant. 6 to shoot. Pass to Bowl. Puts up a 3. Drills it from deep. And the Suns lead by 3.
Man, where's the effort on the defensive end? You gotta play harder than that.
Yeah, these teams have kind of decided to fight this battle on scoring alone. There's not that much intensity on defense.
Harris's shot is good.
My gracious, you love how willing Harris is to step up. He is fearless in those moments.
There's Booker on the attack. Oh, pass to Booker. There's the drive, and Booker with the jam.
When they need points, they do everything possible to get Booker his touches.
Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Maxey against Beal. Now here's Maxey. Not a lot of room. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge, asking for a review. This could be a big call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
Be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And that one drops, so now they lead by 1.
Free throw shooting comes into focus in tight games. As usual, he's up to the task.
Booker on the take. Booker finds a lane. Nice.
Boy, Booker has so many ways to beat you on that offensive end.
Beal against Maxey. He takes it in, and that one's good. Maxey's got 18 points in just the second half. Neither team able to take a hold of this game.
Yeah, it's been a tight one. Numerous lead changes, very competitive.
Back to Booker. A minute 20 left in the fourth. Bowl, pass to Durant. Bowl, screen on Covington. For 3, Durant. Another 3 for Phoenix.
ICE, ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Maxey against Beal. Maxey passes to Embiid. Yes! A huge shot to tie it up.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Here's Durant. Count it!
And we have seen this from Durant before. When the game is on the line, he comes alive.
Melton outside. To the middle. Oh, he nails it! And he's tied it up! What a shot!
When it comes down to crunch time, Maxey wants the ball in his hands.
The kick to Durant. 20 seconds left in the fourth. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Free throw is good from Durant.
Calm under pressure, and every point here means a lot.
And Philadelphia calls time here. They're trailing by 3. 17 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point, so I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
17 seconds left to play in the fourth.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
That's his second personal foul.
Good on the first, and that brings him within 2 here.
Hield is such a big part of this offense. The team is leaning on him right here.
Timeout called, the Suns. They're leading by 1. 12 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
He gets the first, and that'll put him up 2.
And even with the stakes this high, I wouldn't bet against Booker. He has this shot really dialed in.
And Philadelphia calls time here. They're down by 3. 11 seconds left in the fourth. And the Suns making a change here. "11 seconds left in the final quarter." Oh, wow! A huge basket to tie the game!
This is why he turned to Hield. What a huge moment for him there.
Lets it go from 11. It's in!
And Booker is made for these moments. What a big-time bucket.
a glimpse into the future. Each of these teams should be a factor for several years to come. They've got some dynamic and electric young players on the court today.
And the Houston Rockets.
Down it goes! Take that rack down!
What a slam!
Some of these dunks he throws down are absolutely absurd. What an athlete Green is.
Now, here's Grant. Brogdon kicks to Simons. Ayton sets the pick for Brogdon. From outside, off the mark.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
From deep, Green, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Green.
You know, I think he may have forced that pass when there was really no reason to.
And Portland with the ball. Brogdon looking around. He takes it in. Howard down with both hands.
Very good at exploiting the defense. Brogdon is excellent at finishing off these drives.
HEA, you went to back-to-back conference finals with Portland. What's it like playing here?
I mean, this building is as loud as any in the NBA. The fans are tremendous, very loyal.
Oh, my goodness.
Man. That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said.
He's one of the few players in the NBA who can pull something like that off.
Here's Grant. Eason grabs the board.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
Here's Green. Green draws the double. Thompson outside. And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
Williams, he's checked in for 8. Just 4 to shoot. Bucket is good. Brooks has got 6.
Oh, the balance Brooks has is impressive. Able to work through the defense and still capitalize.
Brogdon the pass to Williams. And Williams with the stuff.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Outside, Green. Back to Smith. From outside the arc. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Grant surveying the D. In the corner, it's Brogdon. Shoots the 3. Grant controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Well, I tell you, I think Grant's athleticism was what allowed him to win out there.
Green drives in, and Green slams it in.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it.
Nothing surprising about that, guys. We've come to expect plays like that from him, and still, they never get old.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, Williams sets a screen for Simon. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Simons has got his second bucket.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Oh, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow.
Well, I guess there's nothing wrong with a little bit of showboating here and there.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
Yeah, unnecessary. I mean, make them earn those points from deep. Don't give them to them free at the line.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Ayton's checked in. Whitmore, he's checked in for the Rockets.
You know, the first thing that jumps out at you when you look at Grant is his athleticism. I mean, this guy's a terrific dunker and finishes well around the basket even when he doesn't dunk.
Something I like about Jalen Green, that ability to go vertical and just adjust midair.
We call that great body control, partner, and you've seen guys over your time around the league where that's a special gift, and it really can make it hard for defenders. Green is excellent using that body and athleticism.
And the Trailblazers making a change here. Sharp's checked in. Here's Green to the right side. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will take it.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Houston making a switch. Van Vliet's checked in. Grant with a screen on Brooks. Murray kicks to Grant. Back to Murray. And stolen by Whitmore. By himself. And Whitmore throws it down.
Oh, man, when Cam Whitmore throws it down, you feel bad for the rim.
And Ayton throws it down. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And, guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
The shot's good from Smith.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Murray, no good. Houston's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. And Thompson throws it down.
And he's got rocket ship-like takeoff. Thompson can flat out fly.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland. So for the Trailblazers, Matisse Thybulle comes in for Murray. And Brogdon subbed in for Anthony Simon.
Malcolm Brogdon. Portland with the timeout.
Walker's checked in for the Trailblazers. And Brogdon has got the ball here for Portland. 4-point game. Ayton finds Brogdon. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
Totally unselfish play there from Ayton. Sends the ball to someone with a wide open look.
Van Vliet looking around. To the paint, 4 seconds left, and it's slammed in by Smith.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Oh, we've seen some great... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Houston.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
The wingmen, it's Sharp and Thybulle. Ayton is out there with Walker, and it's Brogdon in at the 1. They're the group the Portland Trailblazers will start the second quarter with. They set the pick. Back to Van Vliet. Clock at 4. And Thompson throws it down.
And great find by Van Vliet. He's in control of this offense and generally makes good decisions.
Sharp, the pass to Thybulle. That one's in there. Rocket lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Sharp. You know, Clark, I have to say, it seems like the college game has seen a little bit of a shift in recent years. You cover it. What do you think?
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, the game, much like the pro game, has become a little more perimeter-centric. The three-point shot has been a huge part of the game's evolution. And so you see more teams playing to space the floor and take advantage of the three-point shot. Not nearly as much back to the basket post play. So I do think the game has changed. And not necessarily good or bad. I think it's just different. You know, that's just sloppy basketball giving away a possession. No real reason for that turnover.
Rockets leading by 6. Smith outside. Van Vliet on the wing. Whistle blows, basket is good, so a chance here for a three-point play.
And there's the strength and determination Van Vliet's known for. He battles nonstop.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
And just a fantastic season a year ago in terms of his free throw shooting, 90% from the line.
You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked for too much more from him when it came to knocking down free throws.
And for the Trailblazers, they're shooting an outstanding 53% for the game. Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
And dunking the ball is just second nature to Ayton. With the right positioning, he's a threat to throw it down.
No one near Smith as he lets it go. That falls. Great assist by Van Vliet.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Here's Whitmore. And that one hits back iron. Trailblazers trail by 10. Brogdon kicks to Thibault. Shakes him. Rips it home after the terrific move.
Yeah, you know what? He's a skilled passer, so if you leave people open around Brogdon, he'll make you wish you didn't.
Smith outside. With the drive. And Smith with the stuff.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
That one drops for him.
Just terrific at executing in the paint. Ayton has a nice array of shots to choose from.
Van Vliet against Brogdon. Van Vliet with the bucket. Van Vliet's got the lead up to 10 now for the Rockets.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Ayton against Smith. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shot's good by Walker.
Oh, that's a terrific pass. Ayton, with the advanced skill level, he's just going to get better with time.
Van Vliet attacking. And the layup's good off the glass. Van Vliet's got 9.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, and the pop man is going for the jugular.
Well, he only plays one way, and that's full throttle, all day, all the time, cold-blooded and lethal.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, defense wins championships, but offense is winning over the league, with efficiency reaching new heights year by year. Now, different explanations exist, but one thing is clear. In an era of floor spacing, there are elite players, a lot of them, who are having a field day exploiting all that room to operate. Kevin?
Boy, they sure are, David. Well put. Thank you. Here's Van Vliet. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
And such great feel for the game. Whitmore knowing where his teammates are at all times.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Here's what Portland's going with right now. Robert Williams is checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Jeremy Grant comes in for Walker. Murray's checked in for Matisse Thibault. And it's Simons in for Brogdon.
Man, Grant has great intensity on his drives to the basket. I mean, there's a ferocity with which he drives that's quite unique.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Well, you know, it's been all high percentage shot for them so far. I mean, just the kind of execution you want in the first half.
And he comes up with the deuce. Here's Eason. And he starts out with the miss in this one. The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime. Rockets lead by 8 from Portland. We're back in a moment.
43.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Fred VanVleet has been sensational.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
A chance here to get a quick injury report. Now an update on Malcolm Brogdon from Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I spoke with the head athletic trainer for the Trailblazers. Oh, that is not what you want to see. It sounds like it's a serious injury.
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know, Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
And, you know, for him, just watching his teammates unable to contribute, that's really a helpless feeling.
Starting the second half, here's Ime Udoka's 5. Reggie Bullock is out there with Green. Then there's Jayshawn Tate. Then it's Tari Eason. And it's Green in at the 5, roaming the paint. And the Rockets making a change here. Thompson's checked in. And Brogdon with a clear path to the rack. The fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scales.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
You know, Greg, the way Malcolm Brogdon is used in the catch-and-shoot game, it makes that offense very difficult to stop.
Well, he's a high-percentage shooter, doesn't go through many ups and downs, and when he doesn't have the look he wants, he's willing to get off the ball.
Offensive rebound.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check. With maybe a step out of his range.
And that one's good. Bible. Guys, what a back-and-forth game this has been.
And that's already resulted in 7 lead changes.
Yes, that goes in.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Here's Grant. Goes back up. He kicks it to Ayton. Count it. Good. Ayton's got the lead up to 1 now for Portland.
Yeah, that's just good basketball there by Grant, moving the ball to the wide-open man and getting an assist out of it.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunny.
He's a highlight reel, always on the launch pad.
Grant for 3. Thompson with the rebound, and he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
First personal foul.
The free throw drops for Jeff Green. So for the Trailblazers, Williams, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Sharp comes in for Matisse Thybulle. And Delano Banton's subbed in for Brogdon. Houston also making some changes. Smith checked in for Green. Whitmore comes in for Tari Eason. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Jalen Green. VanVleet with it. Now defended by Grant. Here's Whitmore. And they pick up 2. Whitmore's got 6 points.
And Whitmore a beast inside because of his power and ability to elevate.
Williams can't get it to go.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
And that one's good, Whitmore. And now a 6-point Rocket lead.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. Walker's checked in for Jeremy Grant. And then for Houston, Tate, he's checked in for Thompson. Brooks comes in for Reggie Bullock. And it's Green in for Fred VanVleet. And it's Williams finishing it off.
You know, something that Williams does so well, as soon as he has inside positioning, he just goes for the finish.
Here's Brooks. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Simon. For Houston, they have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
And there's a flexibility to Brooks's game. He can play a specific role for you, or he can be a high-usage guy. Really depends on what a team needs from night to night.
Fires from deep. Nailed from three-point land. That's 7 points for Shaedon Sharpe.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
And that one's good. Brooks.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Back to Simons. Portland moving the ball around. Sharpe, the pass to Walker. To the inside. There's Williams, and out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. And it's Brooks in the corner. Lays it up off the glass. And it's an 8-point Rocket lead.
And definitely a streak shooter. When Brooks is hot, he can carry the offense.
And Simons wide open. He'll fight. No good on the three. And it's Houston's ball. They're on a 16-7 run. Here's Green, and it's Green with the jam.
An elite scorer, demonstrating once again how fast he can fill it up.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Ayton, he's checked in for Robert Williams. Jeremy Grant comes in for Walker. Matisse Thybulle's checked in for Anthony Simons. And Malcolm Brogdon subbed in for Sharpe. Houston with a big group substitution here. Jeff Green is checked in for Jabari Smith. Tari Eason comes in for Whitmore. Thompson, he's checked in for Tate. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Green. Green, the screen. VanVleet kicks to Thompson. And it's Thompson with the jam.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and come.
And so it's Houston heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. In the small and power forwards, it's Thybulle and Grant. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon. Then there's Ayton. And it's Benton in at the 2. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Catching up on the changes for Houston. Jabari Smith, he's jacked in for Green. And it's Green in for Fred VanVleet.
Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
Now a timeout called by Portland. Robert Williams, he's jacked in for the Trailblazers. And Fernie Simons comes in for Delano Banton. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Chauncey Billups coaching up his team during that break. Now, he was vocal in the huddle. He told his guys, don't quit on each other. We're still in this game, guys, but I need each one of you to up your energy level. Let's make a run now. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David.
And the commitment from Grant on the drive to the rim, I mean, he's absolutely ferocious, relentless in how he attacks the rim.
Green with the ball. Williams picks him up. Outside, Green. Eason passes to Green. Houston needs to get a shot off. For 3, Smith. The rebound by Malcolm Brogdon.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Simons finds Brogdon. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. And the rejection by Smith. Here's Eason. Carries it from 3-point range. Eason's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Rockets.
They've been active defensively, rotating well, and then also closing out on shots. It's resulted in a number of blocks.
And the defense has been disruptive, forcing turnovers, challenging shots. The turnovers they've been able to turn into points, too.
And on top of the talent, the physical ability, Williams, just a coachable kid and really picks things up quickly.
Green kicks to Brooks. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And a hard finish there, guys.
And only one hand needed for that one.
Sometimes that's all you need.
And the dunk by Grant.
You know what? When you allow Grant to get close to the rim, you risk seeing him give you a facial right in your grill. I mean, tremendous athleticism from the Syracuse alum.
Tops it inside the line. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Well, Greg, they're looking to make some big stops here to halt this rally.
And luckily, time is on their side, but this is on them. They need to play smart here.
Grant gets a wide open look. Off target from three-point range.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
Smith with the basket on the assist from Green.
The assist.
Green's got 3 assists in the game.
2 minutes in the game.
The shot by Williams, no good.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
Green, the pass to Easton. Shoots. And it's Houston with another.
Good read from Green there. Getting better at sensing when his teammates are wide open and need the ball.
For 3, Brogdon. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Brooks dishes to Smith. Brooks with a screen on Williams. For 3, Smith. Rebound by Williams. Trailblazers trail by 14. Simons surveying the D. Here's Grant, and the dunk by Grant.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Rockets.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Jalen Green.
Tell you what, this guy worked his behind off on both ends of the floor. He was really an intimidating presence out there.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there, go get it.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
Inside. Brooks kicks to Green. And stolen by Thibault. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And Grant is just really an aggressive player who welcomes contact on his shots. I mean, the defense has to be careful around him because he's looking to draw fouls.
Now here's Green, defended by Thibault. And now Portland on the break. Here's Ayton. Portland no good that time either.
Ball movement tonight.
Hey, sharing is caring. And of course, there's great chemistry on both teams. There's such a flow to this game when they get together. And we're going to see some terrific team basketball tonight. I can't wait.
So here's the Clippers starting group. Kawhi Leonard out there with Daniel Tice. Then there's George. Then it's James Harden. And it's Man in at the 3, the small forward. Yep, that one goes.
He'll take that shot every time. KD in rhythm. Perfect timing on the catch and shoot.
Leonard against Durant. For 3, George. He drops it from range.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now here's Booker. Outside Durant. Back to Booker. Outside Durant. 5 on the clock. Left side Booker. The Suns need to get off a shot for 3. Gordon. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. Now the Clippers with it. Looking back to last season, Smitty, the Clippers were as busy as anyone at the trade deadline.
Well, they came into the season with high hopes, BA, but midway through, they saw the changes had to be made. It didn't translate to playoff success, but they gave it a shot.
A lights-out three-point shooter, Harden loves to take and make them.
Durant with a screen on George to the inside. And it's slammed in by Durant.
It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there. Leonard against Durant. George outside. Nice D from Durant. The Suns have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. There's a screen by Bull. Puts it up from 12. And the Suns getting another bucket right there.
Yeah, Booker sees how they're defending him and just takes what's there.
Outside Harden. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Yeah, so good to see Booker knocking down the corner triple. A go-to scorer with considerable range.
Harden finds George. Here's Man. George left side. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. George has got 5 points.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's Booker. And Booker with the jam.
Having his way with the defense, Booker creates separation and nails the shot.
Leonard for 3. And the Clippers hit again from deep. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
And for a guy who doesn't talk or emote much, Kawhi Leonard is a commanding presence.
BA, he reminds me a little of Tim Duncan. The way Leonard just puts his head down, goes to work, and leads by example.
When you look at the career numbers of Booker, here's a guy who has really increased his assist numbers.
Harden surveying the D. Here's Man. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Hey. When he's hitting that shot, it really helps the spacing for this team.
Keeps the defense guessing. They don't know who to try to take away.
And Durant with the big finish.
The long strides of Durant gliding through the lane. Throw it down, big fella.
There's 53 seconds left in the first. Pass to George. Picked his pocket. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. Here's George. 5 points in the game. Talking about the veteran Paul George, a star player, Smitty, wanting to compete for titles.
BA, he knows he's not getting any younger. I think it's good he poses this win now mentality. He's clearly hungry to win a title.
First one falls for him.
In a league full of scores, Paul George still stands out. There's a versatility to his shooting game that just makes him exceptional.
Highland, he's checked in for the Clippers.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Booker with it. He's picked up by Tice. Tice grabs the miss. The Clippers in the lead. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Durant against Leonard. An easy 2 on the layup. Leonard's got 5 now.
That time he kept it himself. Leonard playing a chess game on the pick and roll.
Here's Booker. Outside Bull. Back to Booker. Gets it off. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Well, in my opinion, the way the 3 has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
We've got Bol. Josh Okogie is out there with Devin Booker. Then there's Kevin Durant, and it's Gordon in at the 3. That's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. Here's Leonard. Throw it down, Kawhi.
Look at the handles by Kawhi Leonard. He has worked on that part of his game. He has his defender on skates.
You know, Grant, thinking back to those 2021 finals, the Suns coming so close to their first championship.
Think about it, BA. Phoenix had a 2-0 lead over the Bucks, but Giannis then decided to take over. And still, I think that taste of the finals was great for Devin Booker and the Suns.
Harden, he's checked in for the Clippers.
Number 1, James Harden.
And we played through the first minute here in the second. Booker for 3, and the Suns get another 3.
And I like how Booker is selective taking threes. Makes it count when he does take one.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, Brian, in his 10th season in the league, Mason Plumlee started shooting left-handed. He said, quote, "It felt good changing, and the more I practice, it just shored up my decision. It's about the result, and I'm happy I made the change. I don't even question it, and that's where I like to be." Brian?
Well, it's working for him, whatever he's doing. Allie, good stuff there. Thank you. Now a timeout called by Phoenix. And it's a completely new group for the Suns. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Tucker's checked in. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Beal, the pass to O'Neal. Back to Beal. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Beal's got his first 2 points.
His position might be shooting guard, but Beal has no problems taking it inside.
Here's George. So it'll be 2 free. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
Going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And Grant, you talked about it early in your playing days, blaming yourself for the Pistons not winning. Talk about that pressure on the best player to deliver wins.
Well, B.A., the pressure is real, and it's tough to keep perspective and just control what you can control. When you're tasked with leading a team to victory, you expect it first and foremost from yourself.
Beal from outside. The Clippers grab the miss.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Pass to man. To the wing, right side. On the wing man, from the arc. It's hauled in by Beal. And so it's Beal who brings up the ball for the Phoenix Suns. Trailing by 4. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. And he gets the bucket. Beal's got his second basket.
And just putting the moves to work right there. I mean, Beal manages to get his shot in spite of the contact.
George finds Tucker. Back to George. From deep three-point land. From beyond the arc and then some. George has got 12 points. Phoenix has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Beal, the pass to Little. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Los Angeles has gone 6 of 8 from the three-point line in this matchup. Pass to man. Harden with it, hounded by Beal. The 3 is up. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Here's Beal, and Harden with the block. Let's go with a 3. Hits the trifecta. 11 points in the game.
Yes, so much of Harden's work happens at the top of the key, but he can also work you over from the corners.
Phoenix calls timeout. And a new group getting ready for the Suns. Bowl, he's checked in for Eubanks. Durant comes in for Little. Gordon, he's checked in for O'Neal. And it's Booker in for Allen. And Booker with the jam.
Wow. Booker doing whatever it takes to get to the basket. Totally fearless.
Westbrook with it. There's the triple. Tucker, no good.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Durant with a screen on Harden. To the paint. Oh, Durant playing big in the paint.
And you're so used to seeing Durant initiating the offense, but right there, he sets the screen and rolls with a purpose.
Leonard finds Powell. Fires the 3. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. It goes on Kevin Durant, and he's good on the first of 3.
A guy who excels on both ends. Kawhi is the ultimate leader.
For the Clippers, Tice is checked in for Tucker. Mann comes in for Powell, and it's Paul George in for Russell Westbrook. And he nails the 3rd. The Suns have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. Bowl, a screen on George. To 3, Booker knocks down the triple. Booker's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Proving how lethal he can be. Booker's confidence serves as a catalyst for him, draining long shots.
Outside Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Here's Booker. The Clippers getting their last shot to go. Pass to Durant. 6 on the shot clock. Knocked away. And stolen by Leonard. Here's Mann. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Terrific way to end a half. Nail it.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half. Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. George out there with James Harden. Then it's Daniel Tice. Then it's Terrence Mann. And it's Leonard in at the power forward position. Okogie, the pass to Durant. Outside Bull. And that comes off the assist by Durant.
That's a great look from KD. Knew exactly what the defense was doing and delivered the pass right on time.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Ali LeBron.
Whoa, wait a second. Insane move by Paul George, a high flyer who can create in midair.
And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for one. Free throw is good from Durant. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Harden, the pass to Tice. Tice, a screen on Durant. Leonard for three. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
The three ball from the claw. The defense has to be better than that.
Booker against George. Booker on the take. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
The first free throw is good.
Yeah, just an offensive machine. Booker generates points consistently, night in and night out.
And here's Harden. He's got 13. Kicks it to George. No one near him. And the Clippers again with a bucket.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
He's been so aggressive on offense. And with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
And remember, James Harden is usually a front runner in the league in assists. He has great vision.
Booker finds Gordon. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got 5 assists in the game.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Outside Harden. On the wing man for three. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
It's Booker on the wing. 20 points for him. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Norman Powell, he's checked in for the Clippers. Westbrook comes in for Paul George. Phoenix calls timeout. Phoenix making some changes. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Bull. And it's Bradley Beal in for Booker. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Tucker's checked in for Tice. Nice shot by Durant.
Another monster game in the career of Kevin Durant. We've seen a million of these.
Here's Harden. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
An uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
Leonard looking around. Leonard going in. And the dunk by Leonard.
Wow, with that strength, if Kawhi wants to drive it, there's not much you can do to stop him.
That's good from Durant on the assist from Nurkic. Durant's got 19 points.
And he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
The reason why is not just scoring, it's the way he's doing it. Efficient. That's what you need at this point in the game.
Harden, good.
A consistent and standout scorer. It's really no surprise to see Harden making a big impact out there.
Outside Durant. Back to Beal. Jacks up a three. He buries it from three. Beal's got 7 points.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please. That's terrible.
Tucker finds Harden. Tucker with a screen. Nifty move. Rebounded by Nurkic. And so it's Nurkic who brings up the ball for the Suns. It's a 10-point game.
Head on a swivel, Nurkic kept surveying and found his guy.
There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Little's checked in for Durant. Highland against Beal. Pass to George. And the jam by George.
An elite player in this league, Paul George, is going off tonight. Something we've seen PG do a lot.
15 seconds left in the third quarter. Outside Little. Back to Beal. Just 5 to shoot. Driving to the basket. From deep three-point range. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers earning this break in the action, up 10. What has them in front right now? And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
You see why they trust him with the ball in his hands. He can make the simple play, and he can pull off the spectacular.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. They've got Eric Gordon. Nasir Little out there with Yusuf Nurkic. Then it's Josh Okogie. And it's Beal in at the point guard position. That's who's out there for Phoenix. George drives in. And George with the jam.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Some changes for Phoenix. Bowl, he's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Kevin Durant comes in for Little, and it's Booker in for Bradley Beal. The Clippers in the lead. Now here's Harden. Leonard outside. On the wing man, Booker defending. Misses the three. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Tice outside. Pass to Harden. Puts up a deep three. Sinks it. What range from downtown. And it's a 12-point Los Angeles lead. Oh, George with a steal. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Rejected by Bowl. In transition, here come the Suns. Phoenix no good that time either. The Clippers have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Harden, the pass to man. Tice outside. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it. And the Clippers lead by 14.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
Here's Durant. What a throwdown from KD.
If you give him enough room, Durant won't hesitate to throw it down.
On the wing man, here's the three. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he's doing it by getting to his spots and making big shots.
A creative finisher. Love seeing Booker attack the rim and convert like this.
Bradley Beal, he's checked in for the Suns. Westbrook, he's checked in for the Clippers. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Pass to Leonard. The teardrop. Oh, Beal picks his pocket. And now the Suns fast break. 3-pointer. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
Just so special scoring the ball. Beal's got every shot in his arsenal, including that nice pull-up.
Now Leonard. Pass to Mann. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Mann's got 10 points in just the second half.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Yeah, great awareness there from Booker. A selfless team-first player.
Harden against Gordon. Here's Mann. Leonard outside. There's the screen. And that one's good. Mann's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Coming off the screen, Kawhi attracts so much defensive attention. Hard to throw a blanket over the roller at the same time.
The Clippers making a switch here. George has checked in. We've got 1:23 left in the game. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Pass to Leonard. Tice outside. Shot clock at 6. That three's off the mark.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Three-pointer, Beal. Ooh, he trains it. His 6th make in 9 tries so far.
And he's really made his mark with the three-pointer today. And that's another big one.
Just think where they'd be without all the work he's done from the three-point line today.
Leonard passes to George. And the jam by George.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. Big win on the road.
Booker, the pass to Beal. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup.
This speaks to the confidence Beal has in himself. Terrific work catching and firing off the catch.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Leonard with a screen on Gordon. Leonard finds George. And there's another one for the Clippers.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on them.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Beal outside. Pass to Booker. Bull, a screen on George. Here's Booker. And Booker with the jam.
If there's anything Booker can't do on a basketball court, I want to know all about it, because tonight he's doing it all.
But on any given night, I mean, you just never know.
That's exactly it, Kevin. And while the underdog is extra motivated, the better teams sometimes let their guard down. That's a recipe for disaster.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Melton is in at shooting guard. Harris is the small forward. Robert Covington out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Maxey in at the one. Maxey drains it from beyond the arc.
From three-point land, few guys in this league are better than Maxey. You have to run him off that line.
And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for two. The Houston Rockets were once a powerhouse team in the West, especially during the 2010s.
Yeah, they even gave the KD and Steph Curry Warriors a run for their money. Look, the James Harden era in Houston was special, and now they're trying to get back into contention.
Thompson is one of the best pure athletes to come into the league in quite some time. He's fast, and boy, can he fly. And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Here's Green. Pass to Smith. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist.
A sometimes underrated playmaker, Green showing good patience and vision.
Maxey against Brooks. Maxey passes to Embiid. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Personal foul.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Brooks. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And you like to see this from Brooks, right? No need to fall in love with the jump shot. Give the defense different looks.
Maxey against Brooks. Maxey into the lane. Out to Harris. 4 on the shot clock. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Showing the quick hands that time. Harris with the catch and shoot.
Brooks against Maxey. And that one's good. Brooks. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Brooks against Maxey. Harris setting the pick for Maxey. And slam dunk by Harris.
Great job with the pick. Harris easily finding his way to the bucket.
Thompson against Harris. And Thompson kicks to Green. Thompson a screen on Melton. And Thompson gets it to go in on the assist by Green. Green's got 3 assists in the game. What an entrance to the league Jalen Green has had.
So much success early on in his career, and it was expected. He's a scoring machine. Anything he's asked to do on the floor, he can get it done.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And the quickness of Brooks's drive can be overwhelming. Burst inside before the D can react.
That one is good from Joel Embiid.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Passes it to Melton. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Smart pass from the quick-thinking Maxey. Outstanding at finding uncovered teammates.
Brooks finds Green. Brooks setting the pick for Green. The shot, no good. Some solid defense from Maxey. And Embiid has got the ball here for Philadelphia. They lead by 7. Maxey with it. Now Smith defending. And stolen by Eason. And it's the Rockets on the break. Here's Thompson. And it's Thompson with the jam.
He's got rocket ship-like takeoff. Thompson can flat out fly.
Outside, Maxey. Covington passes to Embiid. It's stolen by Smith. They kick it out to Green. drives to the hoop, and Green slams it in.
Using that speed, Green flying by on the drive.
2-for-1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Kicks it out to Maxey. On the wing, Melton. 5 on the clock. Pass to Embiid. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials...
One shot.
Original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get...
The ruling on the floor stands.
And how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And Embiid is, no question, one of the best players in the game. Just a versatile big man who wants to win multiple championships.
And the dunk by Eason.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand, and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Here's Embiid. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, we've got DeAnthony Melton. Robert Covington out there with Tobias Harris. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Hield in at the 2.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Harris looking it over. It's Covington on the wing. Clock at 6. This is to Embiid. Over Smith.
Look, that's some great defense from Smith. He can be a top-level defender in this league.
Pass to Whitmore. Takes it inside. Nice move. Count that one. Whitmore's got the opening basket here in the second quarter for Houston.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. The NBA, of course, is so loaded it's not easy to come out on top. Joel Embiid said, for us to be able to win, we need to try to be perfect. I need to play at the highest level possible. Our shooters and defense have to do their job. It's tough, but it's fun. I guess you have to enjoy the journey as well, Kevin.
Yep, the journey, right, David, is the reward. That's for sure. Dave, thanks. Richard, over your 17-year career, you played the full 82 games 4 times. 4 times? That's more than most. How difficult is it to do?
It's really hard, but especially as you get older, but it's more of a mindset. It's how you take care of your body, if you need to make sure you're getting the extra rest. But ultimately, you take pride in showing up to work every day. I come from that generation. My vets were the guys in the 90s. So you took pride in that. And I think some of that pride has gone away.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Embiid with a screen on Brooks. And it's Hield off the drive. Can't get it to fall. And it's Van Vliet with the ball for the Houston Rockets. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Smith kicks to Brooks. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Oh, Van Vliet, after the missed three from Buddy Hield. Thompson outside. And Thompson throws it down.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Now here is Harris. Melton passes to Hield. Back to Melton. Poked away. And here we go. Thompson with it, picked up by Harris. And it's Thompson with the jam.
And great find by Van Vliet. He's in control of this offense and generally makes good decisions.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. With a big group substitution here. Şengün's checked in for Jabari Smith. Tari Eason comes in for Whitmore. Tate, he's checked in for Thompson. And it's Green in for Fred Van Vliet. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Ahmed Bamba, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. Beasley comes in for Tobias Harris. Kelly Oubre's checked in for Buddy Hield. And Maxey subbed in for DeAnthony Melton.
If that doesn't belong in the dunk contest, then I don't know what. That is an impressive finish there by Green.
Maxey passes to Beasley. Oubre on the wing. Guarded by Green. The shot's good from Beasley.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Here's Brooks. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And he plays with swagger, and when Brooks makes plays like that, it just fuels his fire even more.
The 76ers trail by 4. Maxey looking it over. The pass to Beasley. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Such great feel for the game and where his teammates are. Maxey letting his basketball IQ take over.
Green kicks to Şengün. Back to Green. 35 seconds left in the first half of the game. 5 to shoot. And Green swings it in.
This is what Green loves to do, getting strong positioning inside and going to work.
Up top, Maxey. Tate covering. Pass to Bamba. Takes the 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Driving the lane, and Tate throws it down.
Going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Covington setting the pick for Maxey. The shot, no good. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Rockets lead by 3. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter.
33.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Timeout called, the 76ers. Philadelphia with the ball. Green is out there with Brooks. Then it's Tari Eason. Then there's Jayshawn Tate, and it's Smith in at the center, filling out the middle. It's the 5 for Houston right now.
One of the steadier performers in this league, Harris, with a nice bucket.
The drive by Green, kicks to Smith. A shot by Tate with no one around. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Tate's only got the lead up to 4 now for Houston. Well, it wasn't an ideal rookie season for Jabari Smith, but Richard, he's got the physical tools we all think to be great.
It's tough to adjust to the NBA, especially as a teenager. But 6'11" and that type of lateral quickness, Smith could be a lockdown defender. What a read by Maxey. Sees how the play opens up and sends the ball that way.
Out of bounds, it'll be 76ers ball. And the short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. As ever, Joel Embiid has the pressure on him to be the franchise player. He said it's not an easy job. If it was easy, everybody would do it. When you're actually the best offensive player and the best defensive player, you got to make plays. You can't be perfect. All I can do is try to do my best every game. Kevin?
Well said. His best DA is pretty great, isn't it? Thank you so much for the report. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Houston Rockets. And it's Green with the jam.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
That's how you drive your point home right there. Harris a screen on Brooks. Maxey passes to Harris. For the lead. Second shot opportunity. Intimidating move by Embiid.
And how about that reach of Embiid, using those long arms to just gobble up second chance opportunities?
Smith with a screen on Melton. Green, and Green slams it in.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Here's Harris. The Rockets making the shot. Shot clock at 5. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey. Maxey's got 8 points.
A physical scoring guard, Maxey is at home on the inside.
The drive by Green, and it's Green with the jam.
Ooh, put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. Now, here's Maxey. 8 points for him. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. From way outside, Joel Embiid.
The team just loves to see Embiid fired up on offense like this. They really rely on his scoring ability.
In the corner, Smith with it. Houston moving the ball around. Eason with a screen for Green. For the 3. Shot by Eason, no good. The 76ers have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go down in this quarter. What a fantastic start to the half. Maxey against Brooks. Maxey kicks to Batum. High post, Embiid. Embiid is alone inside. You aren't going to get in his way.
You just got to admire the strength of Embiid, able to work through that aggressive coverage.
The drive by Green. Brooks outside. Green with a screen on Maxey. Back to Green. There's the drive, and he skims it down right on top of Joel Embiid.
You don't want to jump with Jalen Green. That's rule number 1. And rule number 2, you don't want to jump with Jalen Green.
And Philadelphia calls time here. With a big group substitution here. Jeff Green, he's checked in for Smith. Thompson comes in for Tate. Reggie Bullock, he's checked in for Brooks. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Jalen Green. Now, here's Lowry. To the paint, here's Covington, and the dunk by Covington.
Oh, great feed by Lowry. He'd rather pick up an assist than score a bucket.
Here's Bullock. Pass to Van Vliet. Back to Bullock. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Outside Lowry. And the foul on Tari Eason. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And stolen by Eason. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good. And the Rockets lead by 1. Here's Bamba, and that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in.
And Green's defense, very important to this team's success. The way he gets up in the face of whoever he's got.
And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. Rockets on top, up by 1. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter underway. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. Timeout called the 76ers. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse told his team. With the game in the balance, the coach was calm in the huddle. His main message, execution. He told his team to make sure to remember what they talked about during shoot-arounds. We've got a great ending in store, guys.
Thank you, David. Taking a look at the 76ers. In at the guard spots, Maxey and Melton. Harris is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Embiid in at the 5. Here's Green, and Green slams it in.
The defense gets physical with Green inside, so he uses his agility to get around it.
Maxey against Brooks. Maxey passes to Embiid. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Brooks against Maxey. It's Covington on the wing. Just 5 on the clock. Maxey against Brooks. They turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
Houston in the lead. Here's Thompson. Rebound by Joel Embiid. And Embiid has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. Harris kicks to Embiid. And the rebound goes to the Rockets.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
Brooks dishes to Thompson. Thompson sets the pick for Green. Out to Smith. Launches it. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got 6 assists in the game.
Look, one thing you can say about Jabari Smith is that he is very comfortable shooting from the corners.
Harris a screen on Brooks. Brooks against Harris. Embiid sets the pick for Harris. The feed to Embiid. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
It's near impossible trying to guard Embiid in the pick and roll. He's just so clever.
Timeout called for Rockets. Fields checked in for the 76ers. And so it's Houston with it. 3-point lead. Here's Thompson. And now he jams it right over Tobias Harris. Wow!
Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
Harris a screen on Green. Shot by Hield. Nobody around. Offline with his 3.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Screen by Smith. Pass to Eason. 6 to shoot. Fires for 3. Rebounded by Covington. The 76ers trail by 5. Hield outside. Embiid sets the pick for Hield. The Rockets pull it in. Smith's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Covington with the steal. 1:53 left in the fourth quarter. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Now Hield. Embiid with the screen on Green. 6 on the shot clock. To the wing on the left. Embiid with it. Picked up by Thompson. And he's good on the 3 ball.
My gracious, you love how willing Harris is to step up. He is fearless in those moments.
Here's Green. He kicks to Smith. The drive by Brooks. That one goes in. And the Rockets lead by 4.
Well, Brooks is always working hard for this team. And here it pays off with a huge basket.
With 3, Harris. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Just one word for you, and that is clutch. This guy, Harris, all he does is make plays.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. Great opportunity for a 3-point play. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Houston.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
And during this game, they sliced the D apart by just attacking the rim, flat out dominating them inside.
Here's Embiid. Embiid powers it down.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul.
It's the first. That will put them up by 2.
And a lot of pressure on Smith. His team needs him to come through.
Now the 76ers with it. Hield sets the pick for Maxey. And the pass to Hield. To tie it up. And he commits the intentional foul.
Jalen Green. Second personal foul. Third team foul.
He drops the first one. That brings them within 2.
A pretty dependable free throw shooter. Covington in a pressure situation.
Fred VanVleet is checked in for Green. Absolutely critical chance right here.
They need this one to go their way.
Personal foul.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2. And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game.
And those were some big-time shots. Those free throws helping make this a 3-point game.
And the 76ers call time here. They're behind by 3. 24 seconds left in the game.
The Rockets call.
And a big mental mistake as they get called for the timeout when they have none remaining. And they're going to pay for it with maybe the rarest of technical fouls.
And guys, you know that during the last timeout, the guys are all reminded and reminding each other, hey, we don't have any left. What a huge error.
Certainly, Greg, not one we see very often, but it does happen. His mind was diverted on other things, I guess, not the timeout situation for sure. 24 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Covington, a screen on Thompson. Takes it out to Covington. Back to Harris. To take the lead. Right between the eyes.
and perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
You don't need experience if you have guts. The young fella gets thrown right into the action. Smith Jr. wants to be here in late games.
Let's get it. We're almost there.
Here's Embiid. It's good! Buries the game!
we've seen plenty of underdogs win before.
You're exactly right, B.A. You know what these games can be called? Quote, trap games for great teams, because one underdog wants to prove all the doubters wrong and show, hey, we can stand up with the big guys.
Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. George and Kawhi, the talented forward pair. Terrence Mann is out there with James Harden, and it's Tice in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Setting an aggressive tone early, challenging the heart of that defense.
Thibault with a steal. Brogdon with the ball. Harden picks him up. There's Simons with a three. Oh, solid D from Leonard. Outside Harden. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Malcolm Brogdon. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Harden. Pass to Tice. Thibault with a steal.
Terrific anticipation by him, and that's why he's out on the court.
And yep, it's good.
It feels like Malcolm Brogdon, with every repetition, turns that passing from excellent to elite.
This Clippers squad is quite the mix of players, Doris. Potentially the mix to make a run.
I mean, certainly you need seasoned veterans that can still get it done, and young guys who can contribute. They've got both of those things and incredible depth. For the Clippers, to me, it's about one thing. How healthy are your stars?
And Ayton with the stuff.
I love the attacking mentality right there of DeAndre Ayton. Nice drive.
Almost 2 minutes into the first here. George outside. Drives to the hoop. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
When Jeremy Grant is dishing out an assist, that is a great sign for this team.
Man, the pass to Leonard. Fires the three. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And Portland has possession. Poke loose. Outside Brogdon. And he converts the layup.
Well, you love to see Malcolm Brogdon take advantage of that frame, capitalizing in close.
Here's Harden. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Here's Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
Harden against Thibault. Here's Mann.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Out to Simons. Back to Grant. Using his post moves to get the 2 points.
Well, this is why Jeremy Grant's size is important. Stretches out beautifully whenever he's close to the rack.
Tice outside. Back to Leonard. Tice sets a screen. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist from Tice. Leonard's got 6.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific look.
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
For your Trailblazers.
In a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. Highland, he's checked in for the Clipper.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Checked in for Portland. Walker comes in for Grant. And that one falls for Simons. 52 seconds left in the first quarter. Leonard with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. Floats one up, and it's Leonard with the bucket inside. Give him 8 points now.
Well, everybody in the NBA should have the floater as part of their arsenal. Leonard makes it look easy.
George against Simons. And there's a 3-second violation.
3-second violation. LA ball.
Portland calls timeout.
With the timeout. It's dance time in Portland. Here are your Blazers answers.
So for the Blazers, Jeremy Grant comes in for Walker, and it's Sharp in for Simons. Tucker's checked in for Los Angeles. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. There's a screen. George outside. Tice in the high post. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Robert Williams picks up one.
Boy, Daniel Tice bided his time, was not a rotation player early, but this guy is smart, he's physical, he can play on the defensive end at a high level. They're a little shaky from the line, and instead of putting him in front, he's only able to tie it up.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? From deep. Knocks down the long J.
Daniel Tice has proven he's more than capable if given an opportunity on the face-up game. Pretty jumper there.
And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for Los Angeles. 8 points in the quarter. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Another strength for them today, guys. Mid-range shooting. Normally the defense wants to give you that shot. Let's see if they adjust at all.
Thibault and Grant are at the forward spots. Henderson and Sharp make up the backcourt. And it's Williams in at the 5 down low. That's the group on the floor for Portland.
Wow, James Harden putting a little sauce in the finish. Nice.
Oh, my goodness! Cocked it back and fired it home!
Yeah, he's just explosive. I mean, Scoop gets off the ground in a hurry and puts some emphasis on it, too.
Tice sets a screen. Pass to Tucker. And Grant players often looking to exaggerate contact. You like the new idea to call text for flopping?
You know, BA, it's even better than the fines they did in the past and posting it online. I mean, with the tech, now it's hurting you on the court. So if you ask me, it's long overdue.
The Clippers making a switch here. Leonard's checked in. There's a screen. George with it. Guarded now by Williams. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Incredible wingspan, unbelievable hands. The alley-oop is easy.
Here's Sharp, checked by Tucker. And Williams punches it home.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
George outside. Pass to man. Here's Tucker. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
I know he's not the most efficient long-range shooter, but Tucker hits enough of those to space out the defense.
Oh, wow!
BA, I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Harden against Thibault. Here comes Kawhi. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Leonard's got 12 points.
starting to look like one of those nights for Kawhi Leonard when he's absolutely dominant on the offensive end.
Williams against Tucker. Leonard right side. It's George on the wing. Just 5 on the clock. Takes a 3. Sinks it from distance. And it's a 7-point Clipper lead.
Boy, Paul George now taking double the amount of threes he did when he first came to the league. Incredible.
And that one's good. Sharp.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Here's George. And he lays it up and in. 7 points in the game.
How about the dribble drive ability of Paul George, the quick handles for a guy his size.
Here's Henderson. Oh! Hammers it home!
So nice. Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. Man, the pass to George. Again, the Clippers score.
Silky smooth jumper from Paul George, and he just lets it fly whenever he gets free from that spot.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
The Clippers making a switch here. Tice is checked in for Leonard. Norm Powell comes in for Mann. Russell Westbrook, he's checked in for George. And it's Highland in for James Harden.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. And the Blazers making a change here. Brogdon's checked in.
Third team foul. Now on the floor for your Trailblazers, number 11.
A minute 15 left in the first half of this game. Tucker inside. Walker covering. Left side Highland. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Westbrook outside. Simons with a steal. From outside the arc. Rebounded by Highland. And so it's Highland who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. It's a 5-point game. Tucker with a screen on Brogdon. Outside Tucker. The 3. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
You know, sometimes it's about the tireless work ethic of Tucker because he's made himself into a solid shooter.
Simons finds Walker. Simons against Westbrook. Walker, a screen on Westbrook. And here's Simons outside. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. There's 21 seconds left in the second. Walker against Highland. Tucker with a screen on Brogdon. Highland, the pass to Tucker. Back to Highland. Clock at 4. Launches a 3. That shot is off. And so it's Los Angeles finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And it's thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3. Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, filling out the wings, it's Mann and George. Kawhi Leonard out there with Daniel Tice. And it's Harden in at point guard. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tice.
That's a perfect example of why good hands are important in basketball. It just misread that pass completely.
Grant's checked in from Portland.
Jeremy Grant.
Brogdon against Harden. The drive by Simons. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. rifle against Harden. And it's in there. Harden's got 8.
I tell you, James Harden's ability to power through contact and finish with bodies around him is something else.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
On defense, the Clippers. They lead by 8, biggest lead of the game. Ayton passes to Simons. And is blocked.
Always engaged on the defensive end. Daniel Tice with the excellent rejection.
George with it, now guarded by Ayton. Down low, Tice. And finished off by Tice.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Crafty move, and it's finished off by Ayton as he lays it in. Give him 8.
This guy has got a dominant physical frame, incredible athleticism. Nice job by DeAndre Ayton inside.
Leonard outside. Shoots over Grant. And too long on the shot. The Trailblazers have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
For the Clippers, Powell, he's checked in for George. Westbrook comes in for Mann, and it's Highland in for Harden. Los Angeles has gotten 7 of 8 3-pointers to go in this game. Westbrook against Simons. Leonard looking around. Back to Westbrook. They set the screen. 6 on the shot clock. Leonard spikes it down.
Oh, what a pretty delivery right there from Russell Westbrook. Nice pass.
Here's Ayton. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon. Ayton's got 4 points in the quarter.
You know, he's been giving them points, but they still can't seem to get over the hump tonight.
Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Timeout called, Portland. So for the Blazers, Robert Williams checked in for Ayton. Walker comes in for Thibault, and it's Sharp in for Simons. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Tucker's checked in. 3-pointer is up from Brogdon. Williams passes to Walker. And Williams punches it home.
Grabs the board and goes right in for the putback. I love it, B.A.
Yeah, wanting to close the gap. Makes sense to get aggressive on the glass here. In his career, Robert Williams III has proven to be a pretty ferocious defender for us.
He has, B.A. He's already got an all-defensive selection to his name. He's a skilled rim protector. He is now a guy you can hand the basketball to offensively, and he can facilitate a little bit, so don't forget about the other end. This guy is not only incredibly talented, but Russell Westbrook has been a tireless worker, almost obsessive in improving his craft.
And the Clippers making a change here. Zubac's checked in. From the inbound, and Williams punches it home.
Beautiful play design. Anytime you get a dunk off an inbounds play, you know your strategy is on point.
Pass to Zubac. Back to Highland. It's stolen by Brogdon. Now the Blazers on the move. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. In transition, here come the Clippers. And slam dunk by Tucker.
Well, this is Zubac. He's such a team-first guy. You find an open teammate, put the ball where it needs to be.
Brogdon, he's open, and that's good for 2.
I didn't see that coming. He sinks a pretty dicey shot.
And so it's Highland who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. They've led by as much as 10. Pass to Tucker. Back to Highland. Tucker with a screen on Brogdon. Here's Highland. Williams grabs the board. Portland trailing here. Here's Walker. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Ayton, he's checked in for Williams. That one misses. The Clippers have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. And there's the foul. It's on DeAndre Ayton. That's his first foul of the game. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Thibault's checked in.
Now on the floor for your Trailblazers.
46 seconds left to play in the third quarter here.
Matisse Thybulle. Portland foul. Malcolm Brogdon. Second.
And he makes the first. Simons is checked in for Portland. And the Clippers will go for a different look here. Tice is checked in for Zubac. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Tucker. Paul George, he's checked in for Powell. And it's Mann in for Westbrook.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Simons passes to Walker. Inside. Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
Well, you can see, guys, how much confidence DeAndre Ayton plays the game with. This is especially so on the offensive end.
Tice passes to Highland. 15 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Leonard.
Well, you look at Kawhi's career, one of the first things he did was work on his consistency from the free throw line. Why? Because he's excellent at drawing contact.
The first one falls.
At the line for 2.
He's perfect from the line this time. Time called here. The Trailblazers decide to talk it over. Without question, Kawhi Leonard displaying his skills today.
He's just really a one-man wrecking crew down low. And with this timeout, they've got to make some adjustments because he's been steady inside.
Noise fans, your Blazers breaker dance crew.
Simons passes to Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
Well, the length and athleticism of DeAndre Ayton make that an easy opportunity.
2 on the clock. And it's Harden laying it in. Harden's got 10 points. Timeout called. Portland.
With the timeout. We're on the lookout for the loudest fans who'd like a free t-shirt tonight. On the floor for your Trailblazers, Jeremy Grant, Malcolm Brogdon.
George with a steal. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the fourth. Who will carry the day? Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Portland's shooting a sensational 78% from the field in this game. Simons and Thybulle are the 2 wings. DeAndre Ayton is out there with Jeremy Grant. And it's Brogdon in at the 1. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Thybulle against Harden. Pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Blazers ball.
So it's Portland now, trailing by 4. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Here's Simons, deflected by George.
What a defensive play from Paul George. Send it back, big fella.
Back to Leonard. Tice, a screen on Brogdon. To the middle. And Tice with the bucket. The assist by Leonard. And the Clippers lead by 6.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Ayton, a screen on George. To the paint. And Ayton with the stuff.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Harden against Thybulle. Here's Tice. Oh, a special move before that shot.
Well, it's Harden continuing to evolve as a playmaker. This guy, including his teammates, making them feel good.
Ayton. Oh, it's pure again. He's now a perfect 10 for 10 in this one.
In a tight one like this, you have to trust in his ability.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. George outside. Leonard on the wing. He's covered by Grant. So good near the hoop. Leonard.
Well, there you see Paul George as a facilitator. He can create his own, or he can get somebody else open.
Timeout called. Portland.
Big round of applause for your Trailblazers.
Robert Williams checked in for Ayton. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Chauncey Billups had some advice for the team. He was very upbeat and positive, saying to his guys, let's go. I want you guys to up the pace. Look to push the ball up the floor whenever you can. They cannot stop us in transition. Let's see how the team responds. Guys?
Allie, thank you. And it's Jeremy Grant with a foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Harden. Pass to man. George with it. Clock at 6. Count it. Good.
There's a little bit of strength to Paul George. Just shrugs off the contact.
And so they foul intentionally. Tucker's checked in for Leonard.
Third personal foul. Second team foul. Clippers substitution.
We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it. Leonard's checked in for Los Angeles.
Clippers substitution. Number 2, Kawhi Leonard.
The Clippers have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Tice outside. Oh, and he got fouled. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place,
Daniel Tice, 2 shots.
still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Grant against George. Simons passes to Grant. Back to Simons. Driving in, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's on Daniel Tice.
Man, the defender really went after him.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
Harden finds Leonard. Kawhi, too strong inside.
This is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
Simons with it. Harden picks him up. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
4th team foul.
Brogdon against Harden. Brogdon with a nice finish down low.
Poise and confidence. Malcolm Brogdon with the big bucket.
The Clippers in the lead. Harden, the pass to man. Here's George. Outside Harden. From downtown, it's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got 3 assists in the game. Here's Grant. Oh, Grant throws it down.
Boy, Jeremy Grant showing some level-headed poise in the face of a big moment. Big-time shot.
Harden scanning the floor. Here's George going inside. Oh, and the dunk by George.
That is Paul George, the incredible vertical and the unbelievable creativity.
Oh, Brogdon gets a step. Nice move. And it's in. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Well, just find a way. Malcolm Brogdon stepping up in a big one.
And looks like an illegal little pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
DeAndre Ayton with a big-time shot. Go ahead, young sir.
Now the Clippers with it. They've led by as much as 10. They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
Leonard finds George. And he buries it.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
And they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
There's 10 seconds left in the final quarter. Outside for Harden. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
That's just poor clock management defensively.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a three-point lead.
As even a temperament as you'll ever find, Leonard is usually nails at the line, especially at the end of games. Huge moment. He steps up and sinks the final daggers.
rhythms of the game, seeing that kind of flow and teamwork, it just makes the game fun to watch.
Look at the 76ers starting group. In at the guard spots, Maxey and Melton. Tobias Harris is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Embiid in at the center, locking down the middle. The Suns shooting their first free throws of the game.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard. Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
A solid three-point marksman. Harris has that inside-outside offensive game.
Melton against Booker. Shot from 12. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And this shows you what a superstar KD is. I mean, the NBA world stopped when that deal was made.
Yeah, you just shift the axis of the league. Look, you have this elite scorer, this unbelievable all-world talent, and when he gets on a roster, I don't care where it is, all of a sudden you have championship aspirations.
And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. There's the pass to Gordon. Durant kicks to Booker. Out to KD. 5 to shoot. Bull the pass to Okogie. The Suns need to get a shot off. No good from Booker.
Yeah, but the defense was determined not to give him an inch of free space.
And Embiid throws it down.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some funk.
Passes it to KD. And finished up by KD.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. Out to Harris. Lets it go with a 3. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
This speaks to how confident Tobias Harris is in his offensive game, ready to shoot as soon as that ball reaches him.
Booker the pass to Durant. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
Embiid with the screen on Gordon. Maxey kicks to Embiid. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
And you've got to admire the toughness that Embiid plays with. He doesn't let fouls stop him from scoring.
So, Brent, thinking back to the 2020 bubble, the Suns went 8-0. Clearly the springboard for that group.
Yeah, amazing, Kevin. The team had missed 10 straight playoffs. And a lot of talk was made that that time in the bubble helped them to come together in ways that next season they weren't going to be denied. And they made the finals in 2021, and the franchise won 64 games in 2022. So the Suns are as bright as ever.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
And the jam by Kevin Durant.
There are very few guys Durant's size who can change pace with the bounce like he did there.
2 minutes remaining.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Durant finds Gordon. Back to KD. Going inside. Makes it off the glass. KD's got 13.
Getting bumped on the drive, Durant still maintains laser-sharp focus, something he's known for.
Maxey attacking, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Oh, fellas, that was a vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Booker the pass to Durant. In the corner, Bull with it. And the rejection by Embiid.
And how about the anticipation from the big fella? Embiid is one of the league's premier shot blockers.
KD dishes to Gordon. Down to 5 on the shot clock. KD with it. Maxey covering.
Multiple defensive positions is why Covington has the value he does for this team.
To the middle. And the dunk by Covington.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And he had more than enough room there for one of those trademark slams that he's become noted for.
And Greg, don't you think once he got that space, you just knew it was going to happen?
So did the defense.
Yeah, right.
Well, he knows the defense was absolutely playing him soft, not respecting his abilities whatsoever, so he made them pay.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
Here's Harris. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And it looks like they are.
The previous play.
Did he get the basket off in time?
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but the replay process is faster than ever. You know, why not?
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And it looks like they got it right this time. No basket. The clock had expired while the ball. Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for Philadelphia. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the 76ers.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
Well, in the early goings, the mid-range shot has also been working well for them. They've been racking up some points off of those jumpers, and those are probably being invited.
They've got Bradley Beal. Durant is out there with Bol. Then there's Gordon, and it's Okogie in at the 2. 2's out there for Phoenix.
Driving inside Beal is a real problem for the defense.
Harris setting the pick for Hield. Beyond the arc. Phoenix grabs the miss. Now Beal takes it inside and finished off by Beal.
Such a big-time move from Beal, a big-time player.
Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Basket good. Hield's got 5 now. Greg, there has been some talk of having overtime play to a target score. Can you make the case for that?
I mean, yeah. I mean, more certainty on how long the broadcast will go. And protecting players from the heavy minute loads that can result from those games that go into multiple overtimes. So I like that idea.
Well, that's a guy you want to find, Buddy Hield, with the response from 3.
Durant inside. Covington's there. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Eric Gordon.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Elton kicks to Hield. The dish to Harris. There's a good screen. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted
76ers substitution. Number 7.
Make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. We're double-checking, and the game continues on.
And the Suns here with a different look. Eubanks, he's checked in for Bull. Little comes in for Kevin Durant. O'Neal's checked in for Gordon. And Allen subbed in for Josh Okogie. Then for the 76ers, Bamba is checked in for Joel Embiid. And it's Batum for Robert Covington.
And Beal continues to be that guy where he opens your eyes with his playmaking.
The 76ers leading by 3.
When we talk about Bradley Beal, still a phenomenal player, but someone who's getting older.
Yeah, no doubt Bradley Beal, Greg, is a veteran in this league now and a guy that wants to compete for titles. So along with staying healthy, Bradley Beal is looking for something bigger.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. For the Sixers, it's championship or bust. Joel Embiid said there's nothing to be happy about just getting to the conference finals or the finals. You got to win the whole thing. That's the goal. And every single day, it's just trying to find ways to make that happen. Back to you.
Yep, all or nothing. David, thank you.
Yeah, nice to see Buddy Hield. This is where he gets his bread and butter kind of plays, sinking the deep triple.
Beal against Lowry. Beal the pass to Eubanks. Kicks it out to Allen. Back to Eubanks. Driving to the basket. Tries again. Phoenix calls timeout.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Some changes for Phoenix. Yusuf Nurkic. He's checked in for Eubanks. Gordon comes in for Grayson Allen. And it's Devin Booker in for Bradley Beal. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Oubre's checked in. And Booker kicks to O'Neal. Oubre pulls it in.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
1:02 left to play here in the second quarter. Pass to Batum. Into the lane. They kick out to Hield. Pass to Bamba. Another shot. And that's 2 points on the layup. Bamba's got the lead up to 7 now for the 76ers.
Well, that's good teammate stuff right there. Looking for your guys. Buddy Hield has a strong feel for when to give it up.
Wasted no time on that one. Booker's got himself on the board with 3 there.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. And the 76ers lead by 7.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Hield dishes to Oubre. Hield right side. Down low. Here's Bamba. He can't hit that time. Buddy Hield has been leading the charge for the Philadelphia 76ers. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. And it's Maxey with the ball for Philadelphia. 4-point game. Taking a look at the 76ers. Melton is in at shooting guard. Harris is the small forward. Joel Embiid out there with Robert Covington. And it's Maxey in at the point. Booker looking around. KD against Covington. Durant the pass to Bol. The basket good off the assist from Durant. Bol's got his first bucket in this one.
Yeah, inside, Bol does a great job just making subtle adjustments and utilizing that length.
Maxey into the lane, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. And a deep three from Booker. A three-pointer, no good. The 76ers leading by 7. Outside, Maxey. Good work there as it goes. Maxey's got 4 points in the quarter.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
And you can't forget about Bol's range. After all, big men like him are expected to take the three in today's game.
Maxey with it. Now Bol defending. Back to Maxey. From the arc. And Bol sends it back. And he's able to get it back. Clock at 6. Here's Covington. On the wing, Harris. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Sinks the triple. Maxey's got 15 points.
Well, for Tobias Harris to take this step, getting away from scoring and finding teammates to become a more adept passer, it's good signs.
Bol and the dunk by Bol.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And the big fella knows how to score the basketball. Bol's understanding of when to look for his next level.
You know, Greg, on a per-minute basis, Bol is one of the better rebounders and shot blockers in the NBA.
Yeah, and it's not all done on the inside. He grabs a lot of long rebounds, and he contests shots on the perimeter. This guy is more than capable out there.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. We all know Achilles injuries used to be career-ending. Kevin Durant says Dominique Wilkins was one of the first guys who came back the same. It was a motivation and gave me confidence that I could do the same. And now Wilkins says KD is really taking hold of this and become the spokesperson for this injury. So we're passing the torch. Kevin, back to you.
Yeah, passing the torch, David. Thank you so much. Maxey looking it over. Up top, Embiid. And that's a foul called on Bol. That's his first foul.
It's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
And so here is Philadelphia. They've led by as much as 10. Kicks it out to Covington. Just 5 to shoot. There's Embiid with the dunk.
And he got a good look at the hands of Covington.
And a deep three from Booker. Another three for Phoenix.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Well, he's doing everything he can to make them competitive. And by everything, I mean draining threes.
Here's Maxey. Good. And Harris gets the assist. Maxey's got 21.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
And the Suns call time. And the Suns here with a different look. Eubanks, he's checked in for Bol. Little comes in for Kevin Durant. O'Neal's checked in for Josh Okogie. And Bradley Beal subbed in for Booker. Now the pass to Little. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Nicholas Batum.
Defense playing Little pretty tight.
Phoenix shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
2 shots.
And so Little nails both of them. And Philadelphia calls time here.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
And Phoenix making a change. Allen's checked in. And then for Philadelphia, Tobias Harris is checked in for Baisley. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Kyle Lowry. And here's Hield. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. They lead by 7. We've got 22 seconds left in the third quarter. It's good again and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
I mean, this is what the scouting report called for here. Love how effective Hield is right now on the offensive end.
And Beal kicks to O'Neal. Back to Beal. The 3 traps in the tray. Beal's got 7 points.
And you know what? One of the few bright spots in this game for them today. He's kept his edge even though they've been trailing.
And so it's Philadelphia with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platform.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
3/10 quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. Asir Little out there with O'Neal. Then there's Bradley Beal. Then there's Grayson Allen. And it's Eubanks in at the 5 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Philadelphia leading by 6. Melton passes to Harris, and so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. On defense, the Suns. Melton finds Hield. Passes it to Bamba. The 15-footer, good. Bamba's got the 4th quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the 76ers. Here's Okogie. Some solid defense from Harris. And Philadelphia calls time here. And with the 4th quarter push coming up here, the coach going over the game plan and these players rehydrating themselves with Gatorade, recharging their bodies, refocusing their minds, and getting that strategy down to close out the game. Beal's checked in for the Suns. Then for the 76ers, Joel Embiid. He's checked in for Mohamed Bamba. Robert Covington comes in for Nicholas Batum. And Maxey's subbed in for Hield. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, TA?
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse told his team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. That 3 goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. We've gone about a minute and a half into the 4th quarter. Outside, Covington.
And Robert Covington, a guy who's out there to do it all for his team on both ends of the floor, is going to make plays that impact winning.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
2 shots.
I think they put an emphasis on attacking the basket. And watching this, you can see why. They have just carved the defense up here with relative ease.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want, and continuing to take advantage of that 3-point line.
Harris a screen on Beal. Here's Maxey, and he uses the glass on the layup. Maxey's got 17 points here in the second half.
big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Timeout call, the 76ers.
Get loud, fans. On the court is your Fight Squad.
Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. No good from Booker. The 76ers leading by 11. Harris kicks to Maxey. Outside Covington. And he drives in, and Ball sends it back. Embiid, the pass to Melton. Shot clock at 3. Second chance shot, and Embiid finishes inside. Embiid's got the lead up to 13 now for the 76ers. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. The 76ers have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Maxey against Gordon. Here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
KD on the wing. Defended by Covington. Booker dishes to KD. Back to Booker. Shoots a fader. Good on the triple. Booker's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the Suns.
A two guard that can beat you in a variety of ways. Booker is more than just about chucking up threes. But he will make them.
Elton kicks to Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And he banks in the layup. Maxey's got 6 here in this quarter.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
And the dunk by Booker.
And how about Booker just zipping around the defense and still able to make that J?
And it's Maxey with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. The shake. He lays it in.
Tyrese Maxey.
Maxey's got 29.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for Philadelphia.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Tyrese Maxey.
Now, this was a showcase night of his skills offensively.
Beal, the pass to KD. And it's off from three-point range. There's 31 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Harris outside. Shot from the wing, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
KD sets the pick for Booker. Knocks down the 3-ball.
Booker getting the space he needed and just sinks it.
Now, here's Maxey.
I agree with you there, B. I think we're going to see teams playing with tremendous urgency here. No lack of effort tonight because both of these teams are hungry to capture a W.
So here's Portland's starting group. Simons and Thibault are the two wings. DeAndre Ayton is out there with Jeremy Grant. And it's Brogdon in at the point. Now here's Grant. Pass to Simons. The shake. And he lays it up and in.
Hey, take it right to the defense. Not a bad way to start this game.
And so it's Green who brings up the ball for Houston. And it's Thompson penetrating. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
That's unreal. I mean, Thompson, that boy's going to hit his head on the rim one day.
Oh, Ayton finds Grant. Oh, Grant throws it down.
Oh, man, the defender bites on the up fake, giving him a clear line to the basket.
Hey, when it works, that move is just too pretty.
Yeah, he did. It was beautiful. You've got to sell that up fake, and he did.
And that one's good. Green.
Showing off his inside game, which will complement Green's game on the outside. It'll force defenders to have to guard him in different places on the floor.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there.
Well, guys, I'm glad they didn't try because I don't want anybody to get hurt out there.
Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Simons passes to Grant. Brogdon against Green. Oh, nice! Big finish! Man. Oh, out of this world reverse jam. Nice.
Well, Brogdon, I see you, young fella. Really enjoyable to watch this guy get up and throw it down with power because he doesn't do that often.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
There's Simons with a three. Brogdon from outside. Trailblazers keep it alive. Here's Ayton. Got it. Good job in the low post. Ayton's got his second basket of the game.
I mean, come on. A 7-footer with a 7'5" wingspan. Ayton beats everyone to the ball and converts easily. What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Yeah, when you let Ayton get the ball close, it's over. DeAndre is just too skilled.
Missed inside.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Well, looking back, it wasn't too long ago, Grant. The Blazers had an 8-year playoff streak.
NBA, that's no easy task. Some great years, but couldn't get over the hump. Now I think it's time to reset and build around their youth.
Now here's Green. Smith with a screen on Grant. Eason, pass to Smith. 6 to shoot. Outside Eason. It's Eason with the jam.
Nice to see such unselfish play from Green, putting the team ahead of himself.
And there's the call on Jalen Green. That's his first foul. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Williams is checked in.
For the Blazers.
First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Grant the screen. And here's Simons outside. Rockets with a rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Green finds Smith. Driving inside. And he banks in the layup.
And Smith Jr.'s mobility, really impressive, just knifing his way to the rim with ease.
Grant outside. Eason with some nice D. And it's Green with the ball for the Rockets. On the wing, Brooks. He's covered by Simons.
A brilliant dunk. And he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home.
Either that, guys, or he wanted the photographers to get a good shot of him.
Here's Green. Following the bucket by the Blazers. And so it looks like it'll be Houston's ball.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Sharp, he's checked in for Portland. Banton comes in for Malcolm Brogdon.
adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Grant, the pass to Thibault. Here's Sharp. Here he goes. Boom! He jams it straight down.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, and absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and power.
And so both teams trading. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Trailblazers.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
Jayshawn Tate out there with Whitmore. Then it's Jabari Smith. Then it's Dylan Brooks. And it's Van Vliet in at the one spot. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. Green's checked in for Smith.
Number 32.
Here's Van Vliet outside for Green. Here's Whitmore. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Athleticism showing through from Whitmore. He doesn't need much room at all to operate in close.
Williams passes to Benton. Back to Williams. Over Green. Green with the defensive effort.
Boy, great effort on defense there against a guy who typically makes that.
Van Vliet with it. Picked up by Grant. Pass to Green. Going inside. Got a piece of it. Grant outside. Lays it up and banks it in. Grant's got 6.
And Grant really embraces contact, relishes it, as a matter of fact. He has no fear going to the rim or going into a shot.
Brooks outside. Here's Whitmore. And he comes up with a bucket. Whitmore's got 4 points in the quarter.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Banton passes to Williams. Timeout called. The Blazers. Clark, it feels like we've reached the peak of this three-point explosion. What do you think the next trend in the NBA will be?
You know, Brian, it's hard to say. I mean, perhaps we could land on the return of the center, because we're already seeing that in the centers that are excelling and dominating the league and winning MVPs are in their prime. So perhaps we'll see teams get bigger and play more through their centers going forward.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Aiden, he's checked in for Williams. Walker comes in for Grant. Simons is checked in for Sharp. And Brogdon is subbed in for Ben. Pure from three-point range.
If you let him, Van Vliet will just live at the arc. I mean, he shoots fearlessly from out there.
And the call will be against Fred Van Vliet. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Simons. Oh, Brooks with the steal.
He saw the pass coming a mile away. Was perfectly positioned to intercept it.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. And it's hammered home by Green.
Nice timing on these jumps. He's somewhat on the small side for a power forward, but he just never gives up.
There's the foul to try to stop the break, but that'll be a clear path foul. They'll get a free throw and possession here.
Yeah, what I appreciate about Aiden is that he wants to keep getting better. You have to be excited about his future. He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
And it's a completely new group for the Rockets. Here's Thibault. Gets the 3 ball to go. And the Trailblazers lead by 7.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Green to the rack. Wow, Green with the flush.
Some of these dunks he throws down are absolutely absurd. What an athlete Green is.
And Thibault with a drive. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Ayton, a screen on Thompson. Simons passes to Ayton. Out to Simons. Shot clock at 5. The baseline, Jay. Easton pulls it in.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Well, you see Thompson's explosion there. I mean, just an insanely quick first step. All the defender can do is bump him.
Ayton finds Brogdon. Back to Simons. Over Easton. And a foul. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coaches challenging,
Simons taking 2 shots.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now Green. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up. That is Thompson's game, rocking the rim and giving his team some energy.
Time called here. The Trailblazers decide to talk it over.
Everyone, it's time to fire up some t-shirts.
Houston making some changes. Whitmore comes in for Easton, and it's Brooks in for Bullock. 44 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Here's Brogdon. Ooh, Brogdon getting inside.
Cool, calm, collected, and composed. That's exactly who Malcolm Brogdon is, even when he's inside with the big fellas.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Sharp goes in. The kick out to Walker. Here's Sharp, covered by Smith. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
And the first one at the line is good.
Boy, I love the leadership of Brogdon. Always hard at work for his team. He's facilitating, communicating, providing offensive energy and direction. Love what this guy brings to the court.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into.
Boy, I'd love to get a replay on that one. Let's keep it handy so we can see it again.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Trailblazers out in front, up 1. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
Red Panda. Once again, fans,
second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Nice game, great performance by DeAndre Ayton.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
You know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
For your Little Dipper.
And it's Simons with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. It's a 1-point game. Checking out the group for Chauncey Billups to start the second half. Thibault and Grant are at the forward spots. Malcolm Brogdon out there with Anthony Simons. And it's Ayton in at the center position.
And what a drive from Brooks. Just carving through the defense like me on the slopes in Aspen.
Ayton with a screen. Simons passes to Ayton. Now Thibault. Back to Ayton. Rebounded by Green.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
Pass to Whitmore. Now Smith. Thompson outside. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
You know, inside is where Thompson excels, and the concentration allowing him to finish there.
Here's Thibault. Tries again, and he sinks the layup. Thibault's got 7.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Those are free points you're giving away. You gotta work harder on the glass.
Here's Green. Nice execution inside from Green.
Green doing work inside. Feels like he can score on just about anybody.
Grant finds Ayton. Grant outside. Back to Ayton. Tipped away. Out to the wing. Here's Smith. Outside for Green. Second shot opportunity. The shot no good. Good work defensively by Thibault. Simons passes to Grant. Now here's Ayton. Simons with it. Grant the screen. From deep. And again, it's Portland with a 3. 6 lead changes in a game that has a lot of character.
Yeah, both sides stepping up and making big plays.
Outside for Green. There's the drive. Oh, Green just explodes to the rim.
Wow, Green looks almost unstoppable out there, crashing through the defense and getting into his shot.
Simons with it. Checked by Brooks. Brogdon from outside. And the three-pointer goes. Give him 8.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Thompson passes to Smith. And here's Brooks. Back to Smith. And down it goes. 2 points.
Hey, we know Smith has an excellent outside stroke, but I like to see him attacking, getting down low and doing some work inside.
In the third, 2 minutes.
Simons outside. Ayton finds Simons. Brogdon from outside to the inside. Ayton. He gets it in there. Ayton's got 10 points in the game.
You can tell Ayton knows how to assert himself inside, refusing to back off because of some coverage.
Here's Smith. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Ayton's got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside Brogdon. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Back to Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
And this is how dynamic Ayton can be on the offensive end. Keep getting him the ball, please.
Here's Whitmore. And that one's good. And Green with the assist.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Time called here. The Trailblazers decide to talk it over.
Who wants one out there?
Both teams will make substitutions. Portland has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. And out of bounds, Houston will have it.
Not sure what he was thinking about with that pass. Just sailed it right out of bounds.
Outside Eason. Pass to Green. Back to Eason. Puts the move on. Walker with some nice D.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Knocked loose. Stolen by Van Vliet. Up the floor. Thompson passes to Bullock. There's 31 seconds left in the third quarter here. Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
Thompson outside. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. And it's Murray finishing. finishing it off.
When you get a chance to run the floor like that, you have to capitalize. Great hustle on that play.
Murray against Van Vliet. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper. Van Vliet's got 5 points. It's stolen. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third. Both teams putting up some points. Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Portland calls timeout.
Attention fans, now on the court is your Get loud.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
During that break, Coach Chauncey Billups had some advice for the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Okay, thank you, Allie. Jabari Smith out there with Tari Eason. Then it's Thompson, then it's Jalen Green, and it's Brooks in at the 2. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
Boy, he is all over that shot. I mean, had it read the whole way, got himself in the position, and then was able to make the play.
Smith passes to Green. Picked by Smith. The flush! Jalen Green!
Green is a made bucket getter. His number has been called all night, and he has delivered.
Here's Sharp. Green covering. Sharp passes to Graham. Eason with some nice D. Houston has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. And they take the lead. And now a three-point Houston lead.
You gotta at least honor Brooks' three-point shot if you're the defense. I mean, he is more than capable of connecting.
Now a timeout called by Portland. For the Trailblazers, Ayton, he's checked in for Williams. Anthony Simons comes in for Sharp. And Brogdon is subbed in for Ben. Simons against Thompson. Outside for Brogdon. Simons left side. Pass to Ayton. 5 on the clock. And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there. And there's the foul against Houston.
Gotta be careful how you guard Ayton. He's so creative at finding ways to draw fouls.
Green with the ball. Now Thompson. Back to Green. Brooks outside. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
A throwback wing. Dylan Brooks is very comfortable working down low.
Ayton, no good.
Ooh, he really came close to leveling the score there.
Yeah, you know, and after the way they fought back into it here in the fourth, that would have been a big bucket for him.
Eason, pass to Thompson. Back to Eason. It's Eason with the jam.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
And it's hammered home by Green.
Terrific job by Green, utilizing that world-class speed to get out ahead of everybody else.
Brogdon from outside. From deep. Brogdon.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Outside for Green. Back to Brooks. This one for 3. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Brooks has got 13 in the second half.
That three-pointer is big. Cancels out the triple at the other end and helps stretch out their lead.
You can sense that the crowd, guys, is starting to feel as though this game just might be theirs.
2 minutes.
Back to Brogdon.
2 minutes.
5 to shoot. Ayton in the high post. Outside for Brogdon. Oh, Brogdon gets a step. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Brogdon's got 5 points now this quarter. Simons against Brooks. And he sinks it again. Seven of 7 from the field now.
Yeah, I know the guys love to see Brooks get in a groove like this. It gets the whole team fired up.
Here's Simons, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim.
Yeah, just couldn't contain himself, couldn't control himself there.
Fires in the triple.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
You know what? Teams can get a little three happy down the stretch sometimes, letting it fly.
Here's Eason. It's Eason with the jam.
And this is something Brooks must continue focusing on. When he sets up guys, team chemistry improves. It can be tough to find space in the mid-range area. Probably should have passed that one up.
At this point, it's looking like it's over. Time is winding down, and this is going to be a win for the Rockets.
When you look at their assist totals, you can see why it was easier for them to score. The ball was really popping tonight.
And good things seem to happen when you're patient and willing to make the next pass. Their offense has flowed really well.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Dylan Brooks.
Boy, this game really had his name all over it. I mean, he relished being the guy to carry the load offensively.
And there's the foul. It's on DeAndre Ayton. That's his first foul of the game. Sharp, he's checked in for Portland.
Number 17, Jaden Sharp.
32 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Green. Pass to Brooks. The three ball. The shot misses. And it's Brogdon with the ball for the Trailblazers. Down by 12. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
Trailblazers foul. DeAndre Ayton. Second personal foul.
First free throw is good.
So many are excited about Smith Jr.'s future. I think if he can add some muscle to that frame of his, he's going to be a real problem.
9 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Oh, and a dunk by Ayton.
Assist.
My Lord, the agility on that size. Ayton's on another level.
learn to excel at that. You have to be extremely tactical, minimize turnovers, and execution is key.
Looking at the starting five for the Phoenix Suns. We've got Booker. Durant is out there with Bol. Then there's Gordon, and it's Okogie in at the shooting guard. 5 on the clock. Here's Booker. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. So, Greg, when you think about the Phoenix Suns, what do you think fuels them the most?
Kevin, I mean, the fact that they had a 2-0 lead in the 21 NBA Finals and lost. This team is really battling to get back to that stage, and if they do, they want to take care of business this time.
Now here's Harden. Outside, George. Pass to Tice. Launches a three. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Love what Paul George is doing right there, spotting those wide open guys.
George against Booker. Passes it to KD. Oh, and he misses the dunk.
Huge challenge at the rim. The defender could not have played that any better.
Tice passes to George. Tice sets a screen for George. Tice inside. Defended by Booker. Now, here is Harden. The deep three from George. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
He makes them at such a high clip from there. Paul George knows his range.
On offense, here are the Suns. 4-point game. The pass to Bol. Drives to the hoop. And the dunk by Bol.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Harden scanning the floor. Pass to Tice. Here's Mann. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And it's Durant with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Pass to Okogie. KD a screen. It's Durant on the wing. For 3, Booker drills the three-pointer. Booker's got 5 points so far.
Every chance he gets, Booker willing to take that shot. A consistent three-point shooter.
A 3 from Leonard. Phoenix grabs the miss. Now Gordon. Here he goes. Left side Durant. Back to Gordon. KD sets the pick for Gordon. Passes to Durant. Over Leonard. No good from Durant. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Mann passes to Leonard.
2 minutes remaining.
And there's the pass to Tice. Back to Leonard. Tice sets a screen for Leonard. And the Clippers miss again.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
Pass to Bol. Bol is screen on George. And here's Booker from the arc. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And what a baller Booker is. Capable of torching you from any spot on the floor.
Kicks it out to Leonard. We've got 1:23 left in the first quarter. Tice passes to Mann. Back to Tice. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Gets the three-pointer to fall. He's got 11.
And you can see how quick Booker is to react. No hesitation on that jump shot.
Pass to Mann. Three-pointer. Sinks the three-pointer.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Now here's Durant. No scoring in this one. Gordon dishes to Durant. Bol against Tice. Durant kicks to Booker. from downtown. Another three for Phoenix.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
It's good.
Nice vision from Kawhi Leonard, scanning the floor and finding a ready shooter to feed.
And here's Booker. He's got 14. Durant with a screen on George. Here's Booker. Got it off in time. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Suns. He nailed it from long range in that quarter. Winds up with... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Daniel Tice out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's George. Then it's Bones Highland. And it's man in at the 3 spot. And Smitty, we know when it comes to the Clippers, they seem to go as Kawhi Leonard goes.
No doubt, Kevin. The only year they didn't make the playoffs with him, he was hurt. But when he's healthy, they are dangerous.
Booker with it. 16 points for him. Here's KD. And then Durant with the dunk.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Pass to Tice. Crafty move. And he lays it up and in. Tice has got 9. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey there, Kevin. Kawhi Leonard continuing to work his way back to peak form after his ACL tear during the 2021 playoffs. He said, I missed a whole year of basketball. I don't want to take anything for granted. I'm just trying to live in the moment and bring a sense of energy for the team. I'm still young, I'm a lot stronger, and I'm back. So, I'm happy. Kevin?
Yeah, good to see, D.A. Hey, thank you. Outside Gordon. Back to Booker. Driving in, and the dunk by Booker.
And we see this so often for Booker because he has the green light to take any shot he wants.
Highland finds Leonard. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Here's Booker. He's got 21. Out to KD. There's the triple. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. And we hear so much about young players and veteran players, Steve, but when do you feel a player becomes a veteran? Is it after a year, 2, 3? Like, in your opinion, what is it?
You know, Kevin, it differs for a lot of different reasons. But I think for myself, when you get that second contract, you feel like you belong in the league. I think when you get over 7 years in the league, that's kind of cut off to be 7 years or more, you're definitely a vet.
Sure. And Bull pulls it down.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Here's what the Clippers are going with right now. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Leonard. Norman Powell comes in for Mann. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for George. Tucker, the pass to Highland. Back to Tucker. Fires the 3. Rebound by the Suns.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Beal taking his time here. Now the pass to Little. Back to Beal. This one for three. Off the mark. His first miss of the game. 1 for 2. Pass to Tucker. The wide open look here for Highland. Hits the three-point bomb.
Wow, the vision of P.J. Tucker made that play possible.
Foul Clippers.
And GA for Bradley Beal. Finally a chance to contend with these Phoenix Suns.
Yeah, for so long, folks wondered how long he'd languish in a losing situation in D.C. Now he has an opportunity to play into June.
Zubac is checked in for Los Angeles. James Harden comes in for Bones Highland. Royce O'Neal's checked in for the Suns. Grayson Allen comes in for Josh Okogie.
All the way up. The beard. Well, those were 2 loud points.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Beal dishes to O'Neal. Back to Beal. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
And there's not an area on the floor where Beal can't do damage. He is a handful for any defense he goes up against.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you can see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
Right side, Beal. Wow! Huge buzzer beater.
I did not think he was going to get that off in time.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
On the court for the Suns, Durant is out there with Gordon. Then there's Devin Booker. Then it's Bol Bol. And it's Okogie in at the shooting guard position.
Crafty off the dribble. And the moment Harden gets an angle on you with his strength, it's over.
Booker the pass to Bol. Here's the 3. Devin Booker, and that's good. Booker's got the lead up to 10 now for the Suns.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
And Leonard has it in the corner. Here's George, and there's the drive. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
So slippery when he's driving the ball. Paul George makes it look easy.
And here's Booker from the arc. Another 3 for Phoenix.
He has taken it upon himself to score the ball as much as possible for his team. He's not looking to pass it right now.
Steve, this current Clippers group, they're changing the identity of this franchise.
Hey, Kevin, you know this. For a long time, they couldn't get right, winning just 1 playoff series during their first 27 seasons.
Oh, here he comes!
That was amazing, and look at the elevation. Well, we know Leonard's an elite two-way machine, but there he shows us the artistry.
The drive by Booker, and the dunk by Booker.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And the defense knows he's relentless. You have to try and match that intensity.
Here's Harden. And he makes good on the layup. Harden's got 6.
And what control from Harden inside, adjusting his shot perfectly for that short-range make.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Now, in recent years, the league has flattened the lottery odds and created the play-in tournament to keep more teams motivated. Commissioner Adam Silver knows some teams are in a development phase, but doesn't want to see maneuvering for better draft picks. He says teams are smarter, they're creative, and they respond. We move, they move. Kevin?
Just like that. DA, thank you. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. It's hauled in by George. Clippers trail by 8. Pass to man. Lets it go from deep. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists now in this one. And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. For the Clippers, P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Leonard. Norman Powell comes in for man. And it's Russell Westbrook in for George.
Injuries have hampered Paul George over the last few years, but when he's healthy, he's elite.
Greg, he's still a go-to option offensively who can guard the league's top wings. And as he's aged, he's really embraced a leadership role.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Tice, no one around him. That 3 off the mark.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Little kicks to Allen. Harden against Beal. To the middle. Here's Eubanks. Outside for Beal. They set the pick. Puts up a 3. Rebounded by Tucker. Clippers trail by 7. Westbrook finds Harden. Passes it to Tucker. And here is Powell. Allen defending. Tucker dishes to Harden. The 3. Hands it from downtown. Harden's got 10 points in the quarter.
And as long as Harden's in the building, he has the confidence he can make it.
There's Beal with the 3. Eubanks the pass to Little. And it's Little finishing it off.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Onto the floor for your Clippers. Number 40, Ivica Zubac.
Now, here's Tucker, guarded closely. And the pass to Powell. Out to the right wing. And so it's Phoenix with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been very... And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. He said to his guys, we need to push the pace more. Come on, guys, we're at our best when we're attacking in transition. Energy up now. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. We've got Daniel Tice. George is out there with Harden. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's man in at the small forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Shot clock at 6. Screen by Tice. Here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
The decision-making of Leonard could have hit the roller, but already had the shot he wanted.
Booker against George. Here's KD. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, You're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Here's man, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And the passing ability of James Harden, elite.
And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns, and George gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Gordon with a screen on Leonard. Score the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
He can break you down solo, but coming off a screen, how are you going to stop KD?
Now that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard, that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
You're totally right. That can be a shot in the arm for them. A spark that turned things around.
And showing off a little with the handles there. Man, is Booker fun to watch.
Kicks it to George. Tries the spin move. Tice sets a screen for George. It's good from long range.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
It's the 4th quarter and it's a close game. You want to get the ball to someone you can rely on.
Booker against George. Pass to Bull. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Gordon kicks to Booker. Over Harden. The second chance effort. 2 free throws coming up, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review
Previous players under the lead.
personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay,
The ruling on the floor stands.
how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the Suns making a change here. Beal's checked in. Clippers trail by 7. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th quarter. Good on the 3-point shot.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
KD, a screen on George. Shot's good by Booker.
And the fans are so fired up after that triple that trimmed the lead at the other end. And now they are stunned.
Harden the pass to Tice. Leonard on the wing. Jacks up a 3. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Can't help but love the way Leonard plays the game. Stone-faced assassin.
Bull is screen on George for 3. Booker connects from 3-point range. Booker's got 39.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
The 3 from George. Booker pulls it in. Suns leading by 7. A minute 20 left to play in the final quarter. Pass to KD. With the drive, and finished off by KD.
Slashing in for the hammer. KD showing how to punish the rim.
Pass to Tice. He kicks it to Leonard. Tice passes to Leonard. Tice sets a screen for Leonard. And the jam by Harden.
And Harden seeks out contact. Sometimes it seems like he prefers to try to score through it.
Now here's Booker. Outside Durant. Back to Booker. Durant sets a screen for Booker. Driving the lane. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Booker's got 41.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
First team.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Tice with a screen on Gordon. The three from George. And the three ball is good.
No moment is ever too big for Paul George. He remains confident in the clutch.
And so it's KD with it. He brings up the ball for the Suns. They've led by as many as 11 points. Here's George. The pass to man. Leonard looking around. And foul on the shot. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can
Leonard for a free throw. 2 shots.
Personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
moving it, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
Hey guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Let me hear you get loud for it.
Booker with a deep three, off target.
So the Rockets win the tip. Now let's take a look at the Rockets opening lineup. Dylan Brooks is out there with Green. Then it's Thompson. Then it's Jabari Smith. And it's Eason in at the power forward.
Using that speed, Green flying by on the drive.
So it's Philadelphia now, after the Rockets picked up a basket a moment ago. Here's Maxey. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
High percentage look right off the bat.
And Richard, this summer, the Rockets hitting fast forward on their rebuild, signing some key veterans.
Headlined by all-star point guard Fred VanVleet. He was a coveted free agent. Listen, with their upcoming draft pick not under their control, I think the front office figured may as well go after wins now.
Here's Brooks. Following the score by Philadelphia. Such a wide-open look.
He fits right into this next generation of power forwards. Smith, look, he is comfortable at any range.
Pass to Embiid. Outside Covington. Back to Embiid. 6 on the shot clock. Goes up at the stripe, and he makes it.
In the mid-range, Embiid is pretty confident. He goes right up and drains that jump shot with ease.
Brooks against Maxey. And it's Brooks missing.
There wasn't a lot of resistance there at the rim. He just tricked off a little bunny.
Embiid, a screen on Brooks. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Now here's Green. Here's Thompson. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
A sometimes underrated playmaker, Green showing good patience and vision.
Maxey with it. Now Thompson defending. Here's Harris. There's the drive. And the layup is good off the glass.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Eason. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Brooks against Maxey. Pass to Harris. Beyond the arc. Sends it home from three-point land. Maxey's got 5 now.
Recognize the D is closing in. Maxey letting it go.
And what you appreciate about Tobias Harris, the steady production, Richard.
Yeah, he rarely has an off night. Even if his shot isn't falling, he'll find other ways to help because he has a team-first mentality.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it.
2 minutes remaining.
Pass to Embiid.
2 minutes.
Oh, they get a hand on it. Back comes Houston in transition. Here's Eason. The three-pointer off the mark. And Embiid has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. Trailing by 2. Here's Thompson. Eason, pass to Thompson. Outside, Green. Goes back up. And he takes it up and lays it in. 6 points for him.
This is what makes Green so elusive, so difficult to cover. His ability to destroy you with that handle.
Maxey on the wing. Brooks defending. Harris's shot is good.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Easton. Oh, he powers right. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
Eason, shooting 1.
But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
wrong, he'll back him up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
The 76ers have gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. Maxey surveys. There's 48 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Embiid can't hit.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Smith with it. Picked up by Embiid. Eason. Pass to Smith. Knocks it loose. Now Green. Clock at 6. Down low. Here's Brooks. Joel Embiid with the board. The Sixers trailing. Pass to Melton. The kick out to Maxey. Embiid with it. Covered by Smith. He gets it up. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so the first quarter is in the books. The Rockets on top. They lead by 4. And back to the start of the second quarter in... And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
And Grant, as someone whose career spanned eras, you feel playing defense is more difficult than it was 2 decades ago?
Oh, BA, it's much more difficult, in part because the contact allowed is much more strict. Shooters can create contact and be rewarded with free throws, and the skill level on offense has truly raised. It makes it tough for the defender to really get down and play that tough-nosed defense.
This is how the floor looks for the Rockets starting the second. They've got Thompson. Tari Eason is out there with Jabari Smith. Then it's Fred VanVleet. And it's Brooks in at the shooting guard position. Here's Thompson. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Thompson's gotten his second bucket.
You see there, Thompson does a good job of sneaking into the lane and finishing.
Harris, a screen on Brooks. Hield passes to Harris. Back to Hield. Picked by Covington. Inside. And a nice finish on the layup.
Look at Hield's unselfish approach. He's working to find everyone to look, not just himself.
And this summer, the Sixers making changes on the bench. Grant, the mission statement is clear. Make it past the conference semifinals.
Oh, so clear, BA. And while that's been the stumbling block in recent years, I'm not sure even that's good enough. This is a team with legitimate championship aspirations.
Love the response there from Hield, matching threes.
VanVleet outside. Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Driving inside, always a nice way to start, makes his first one.
Well, VanVleet likes to work up close and personal at the basket, always ready to take it inside.
Back to Embiid.
Houston foul.
Whitmore's checked in for the Rockets.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Substitution for the Rockets. Number 7, Cam.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Hield passes to Harris. Thompson pulls it in.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
The drive by Brooks. Pass to Whitmore. Embiid against Smith. Here's Whitmore. Thompson, a screen on Covington. Just 5 to shoot. And here is Thompson. The shot's good.
Thompson.
And now it's an 8-point Houston lead.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Hield against Brooks. Drives to the hoop. And the basket by Hield. Hield's got 5 now.
You can't take Hield's athleticism lightly, especially when he's looking to slash his way inside.
Here's Whitmore outside. Gets the three to fall. And the Rockets lead by 9.
No, he's just ridiculous. He's just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he goes to the store.
And Harris throws it down.
And you see how comfortable Harris is in these sets. Cutting well after setting that pick.
Pass to Whitmore. Driving to the basket. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his first.
That one on Harris.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Whitmore taking 2
That one's off.
In addition to skill set, most rookies need to adjust physically to the NBA. Not Whitmore. He's got grown man strength.
Bamba's checked in for the Sixers. Batum comes in for Covington. Tate's checked in for Houston. Bullock comes in for Brooks. Now here's Hield. He's closely guarded. Batum outside. Tries to save it. Here's Harris. The Rockets pull it in. Well, with Jayshawn Tate, he's got the skills, but still some room to improve, RJ.
Can play both forward positions. Tate really shows glimpses of being able to shoot and play inside. It'll be exciting to see what this kid can do.
Pass to Smith, launches it, and a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes. Van Vliet's got 3 assists now in this one. Right side Hield. Here's Batum. Got a hand on it.
Oh, an active defender at 6'7". Whitmore is capable of coming up with these blocks.
He knows his job on the glass, and he does it well, cleaning it up and sending it right back.
Oh, got that one up quick. Whitmore's. Got 7 points.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Now a timeout called by Philadelphia. And the 76ers with some changes. Baisley, he's checked in for Harris. Oubre comes in for Hield. And it's Maxey in for Melton. Oubre finds Maxey. Screen by Bamba. From deep three-point land. And that's good. Maxey for 3. Give him 8 points now.
Dialing it up from distance. Maxey with great confidence.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. With the floater. Tate passes to Green. Eason against Bamba. And there's the screen. And it's Eason penetrating. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bamba. We've got 13 seconds left in the second period. Maxey against Brooks. Baisley outside. 19-footer. Doesn't go for him. And so it's the Houston Rockets. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. Back to the game after this break. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. And Maxey's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. 11-point game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Maxey. Darius Baisley is out there with Nicholas Batum. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then it's Mo Bamba. And it's Maxey in at the 1 spot. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. And out of bounds, Houston will have it. Houston has gone 5 of 6 from three-point land so far. Lots of winning going on in Philadelphia. 6 straight playoff appearances, Richard.
Yeah, they're the masters of the mid. Their game, that's just the way it is. No finals appearances. And look, that's got to be top of mind. East is tough, but they've got the talent to go far, but they just keep having mid seasons.
Picked up by Baisley. Fires from deep. And it's Maxey missing. Well, Houston's shooting has been on another level. 68% for the game. Brooks against Maxey. Outside, Green. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Pass to Maxey. Back to Batum. Now here's Maxey. Into the lane. Shot clock at 5. Batum, pass to Maxey. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. And it's good for 2. Batum's got his first basket.
Smart pass from the quick thinking Maxey. Outstanding at finding uncovered teammates.
And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Maxey against Brooks. Maxey passes to Baisley, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Such great feel for the game and where his teammates are. Maxey letting his basketball IQ take over.
Green, a screen. To the paint. Here's Tate. And finished off by Tate.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Baisley. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Richard, taking a look at Jalen Green's career so far, he's certainly not bashful shooting the ball.
No, and I think it's because his coaches and teammates want him to be confident, BA, because once he gets a few to fall, man, this man becomes very dangerous.
And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
All right, the Rockets making a switch here.
Rocket substitution. Jabari Smith.
Up top, Maxey. Brooks defending. And a big-time jam right there.
Getting up and finishing. Maxey leaving no doubt.
It's stolen by Oubre. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, Brian, last year the NBA created a new award. It's called the Clutch Player of the Year. It's named the Jerry West Trophy. And West said there are few greater thrills than coming through for your teammates and fans when they need a chance.
Oh, the posterizer from Green.
If that doesn't belong in the dunk contest, then I don't know what. That is an impressive finish there by Green.
Baisley, right side. Here's Maxey. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Here's Green. The flush. Jalen Green.
This is what Green loves to do, getting strong positioning inside and going to work.
Philadelphia calls timeout. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
And the 76ers will have a different look here. Embiid, he's checked in for Bamba. Covington comes in for Batum. Harris is checked in for Baisley. And Hield is subbed in for Maxey. And the Rockets will go for a different look here. Eason's checked in for Green. Thompson comes in for Tate. Bullock, he's checked in for Brooks. And Fred VanVleet is subbed in for Green. Hield with the ball. He's picked up by Eason.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And it's all from three-point range. The 76ers have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Hield finds Harris. From behind the arc. Sinks the tray. Harris has got 9.
Such a versatile offensive player. Harris using his range this time to strike from the arc.
Bullock, the pass to Smith. And the layup is good. And the Rockets lead by 8.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
Van Vliet against Hield. Pass to Harris. There's the 3. Here's Embiid. Oh, Embiid punishing the basket.
And how about that reach of Embiid, using those long arms to just gobble up second chance opportunities.
To the inside. Eason, good. He has 6.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
And so it's the Houston Rockets. Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And the 76ers call time here.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Yeah, we can see over here, the coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. He told his players, we are right there, guys. This game is ours. Continue to work hard, and we will win this game.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. So, on the floor for Houston, they've got Dylan Brooks. Tari Eason is out there with Thompson. Then it's Green, and it's Smith in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
A true display of Hield's accuracy, surprising the defense with the deep shot.
Brooks against Hield. Then he jams it home with authority.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Hield fires from way outside. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Thompson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
This is how special Green can be at times. When he's hot, he can be an incredible scorer.
Harris, a screen on Brooks. Hield for 3. Rockets with a rebound. Brooks finds Smith. Takes a 3. Covington grabs the board. For Philadelphia, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the 4th. Embiid passes to Hield. Back to Embiid. Shot from 12. Oh, putting in the work. Embiid finishes inside.
Look, inside, Embiid just has all the tools for success. The height, the power, and more importantly, the tenacity.
Pass to Thompson. Back to Eason. Soft touch off the glass. And the Rockets lead by 11.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
And Philadelphia calls time here. He's checked in for Philadelphia. Philadelphia has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th here. Pass to Embiid. And there's the call on Dylan Brooks. That'll be a 2nd foul of the game.
2nd personal foul. 1st team foul.
Outside Maxey. Up top, Embiid. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Maxey passes to Embiid. And there it is for him. Embiid's got 4 points this quarter.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Green. The rebound by Maxey. And Maxey's got the ball here for the 76ers. They trail by 9. Embiid with it. Green picks him up.
And that kind of finish has to feel good. Hill showing some power right there.
The Rockets have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Green, the pass to Brooks. It's Eason with the jam.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Pass to Embiid. Pulls up. Well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
Yeah, it's such as...
At the line for your Sixers, Joel Embiid.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he still peed.
So the first one drops, and that brings him with an 8.
It's tough to find things to not love about Embiid's game. It's so complete. He's a true two-way player who is a nightmare you have to deal with on both ends.
Green, the pass to Smith. Healed against Green. Terrific work from Green inside.
Look, I don't care if Green is shooting from outside or in the paint close. This man finds a way.
Pass to Harris. Takes the 3. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Here's Green. Nice execution inside from Green.
It is impressive how Green can sink shots after contact. Great body control for a player his size.
Maxey passes to Harris. Covington up top. Back to Harris. 3-pointer. Smith with the rebound. Houston has gone 5 of 8 from outside the 3-point line on this one. Thompson attacking. Here's Easton. Off target with the 3.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from Rain. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
And an intentional foul right there.
They don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Third team foul.
Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though.
The thing you love about Maxey is that he always has a smile when he's out there. He's enjoying himself, and he embraces the challenge that the game presents.
35 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Green against Heald. To the middle. Here's Easton. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. And the Rockets lead by 9.
Nice unselfish play by Green, taking the time to get another guy a better shot.
Harris, a screen on Brooks. Pass to Harris. 3-pointer. Drops in the 3.
Just one word for you, and that is clutch. This guy, Harris, all he does is make plays.
And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up. An opportunity at a 3-point play.
First team foul.
Taking care of business at the line, leaving this one out of reach.
And that's an intentional foul.
Jabari Smith. That's his second personal
He drops the first one, and that brings him with an 8.
At the line for
Both free throws good from Maxey. Outside, Green. Banked it in off the glass.
Heads up play by Smith, giving it away instead of forcing something.
And the 76ers call time here. They're losing by 9. 3 seconds left in the game. All right, guys, what's your take?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
And I'm sure coach is encouraging them to
Very exciting matchup.
And you know, Kev, it feels like we could say that for most matchups these days, right? The league is so heavily laden with talent at the guard position. I feel spoiled.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. In at the small and power forwards, it's Thibault and Grant. Malcolm Brogdon out there with Anthony Simons. And it's Ayton in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. Yeah. We felt it. Even over here, we felt it. Now here's Harden. Some solid defense from Ayton.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Terrence Mann. That is his first foul of the game. Brogdon against Harden. Brogdon kicks to Simons. 6 to shoot. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot.
Oh, boy, James Harden, excellent job contesting right there. Boy, when he gives effort, look out.
Leonard finds George. Rolls it up. Buries the jump shot.
You know what? Sometimes something good can come out of a bad possession.
Here's Brogdon. Here's Simons. Here's Ayton, and he slams it down right on top of Daniel Tice.
Go ahead, Mr. Ayton. How about that finish?
Tice passes to Harden. And Leonard has it in the corner. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Simons surveying the D. Ayton attacking, and Ayton throws it down.
Well, this guy has got elite agility for a big man. DeAndre Ayton so comfortable putting it on the deck and going to work.
Kicks it out to Leonard. There's the three, and again Los Angeles with the triple.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Catching up on the changes for Portland. Williams, he's checked in for 8. And it's Sharp in for Anthony Simons.
As athletic a move as you're going to see right there. Unreal.
How about the hang time on that thing? Wow. Here's Harden after the Trailblazers pick up 2. Passes it to Mann. Outside Leonard. Tice sets a screen for Leonard. It's tipped. Stolen by Grant. Pass to Williams.
2 minutes remaining.
It's Brogdon on the wing. Takes a 3. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Understand this. If Malcolm Brogdon is on the three-point line, you better get a hand up and contest. Nicely done.
Outside for George. And George with the stuff.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. The 2023 season, DB, had a bitter end for the Clippers in the first round of the playoffs.
Now, Kevin, it is always difficult when the primary storyline for your team in a season is the injuries and the unavailability of your players. That is what cost the Clippers in the end.
P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Daniel Tice. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Well, he is a behemoth in the paint. Once Williams establishes himself, you almost have to foul.
He's off on the first. And the Clippers making a change here. Island's checked in, and Portland with a change here too. Henderson's checked in. Leonard inside. He's guarded by Williams. Island passes to Mann. George looking around. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
The countless hours Paul George has put into that three-point shooting, a huge part of his development.
Here's Sharp driving inside.
Oh, you hear that sound? That's the
yep.
flushing of the toilet right there.
Greg, a fierce two-hander. The pass to Highland. Clippers moving the ball around. And the layup is good.
And you can see the defense broke down there, allowing him to get all the way to the hoop.
Henderson passes to Williams. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
You know, still a raw talent, but Williams does have a reliable inside game that continues to get better.
Outside, George. Highland finds Leonard. And now Portland on the break. All going up court. Williams can't get it to go. With 2 seconds left. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Well, don't let Kawhi's quiet demeanor fool you. This guy has athleticism and explosiveness. How about that in style?
So timeout called here, the first for Portland. And here's Brogdon from the arc. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. Both teams have it going here early and still close. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Clippers.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
So with George on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Harden out there with Russell Westbrook. Then there's Daniel Tice. Then it's P.J. Tucker, and it's man in at the small forward.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Here's man, still yet to score. To the paint, and stolen by Ayton, all by himself. Here's Simon, and the slam dunk by Simon.
You can see what an active, lurking defensive presence DeAndre Ayton is. Nice play for his teammate there.
And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That is his first foul of the game. For the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard's checked in for P.J. Tucker. Foul comes in for man. And George is subbed in for Russell Westbrook. And a switch here also for Portland. Grant is checked in for Walker.
Now, Paul George is an exceptional athlete and demonstrating his insane dunking skills there. Get this guy in the dunk competition.
And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. Here's Harden. And Harden with the stop.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
3-pointers, Simon scored the basket. His fourth. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight. There are many ways to build a team, as we know, Doris. Do you prefer building around a star or a more team-based approach?
I think, Kevin, what we have learned unequivocally is that it is not just about collecting talent. Certainly, you need star players to win in the NBA. But so much of this is about how do the pieces fit around. There is a reason it is a team sport, Kevin. Don't overlook the role players around those stars.
And here are the Clippers now. The Blazers getting the bucket. And Tice throws it down.
You've got to understand how to release quickly after setting the screen. Daniel Tice does exactly that.
The shot by Brogdon wide open. And the Trailblazers another 3. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Scoot Henderson spent 2 years with the G League. Night team after graduating a year early from high school. He said, "It's my path. Since I was a kid, competing at the highest level in the world has been my main goal. Becoming the youngest professional American basketball player is just icing on the cake." Kevin, for him, it's all about ODD, overly determined to dominate. Back to you.
I love it. D.A., thank you so much. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for the Clippers. Man comes in for Norman Powell. The three from George. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
How about the range? I mean, that's big-time, limitless range. I'll tell you, you better check him when he steps over the line.
Clippers leading by 6. Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
And you look at Paul George, Doris, he really fits any system you can think of.
Kevin, that's about 2 things, the skill set and the mindset. If you need him to take over, he can change and get that line of thinking in his mind. You want him to play a secondary role, he can adjust there mentally as well.
Tucker finds George. Just 5 on the clock. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
Boy, you love the tenacity. Defender all over him, and Paul George keeps his focus.
Ayton, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Yeah, way to play and attack mode and get to the line.
The Trailblazers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. For the Clippers, Norman Powell's checked in for Terrence Mann, and Russell Westbrook subbed in for Paul George.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Now here's Harden. 5 points in the game. Back to Tucker. Harden surveying the D. Shoots over Brogdon. Harden's shot is off.
Boy, he's definitely covered well there. And hey, we know he can knock down the fadeaway shot. Just didn't fall there.
And Murray, here we go. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Well, DeAndre Ayton is a team-first guy, and boy, does he set up the open man.
Brogdon against Harden. And the shot goes in. Harden's got 7.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Here's Simon, and he banks in the layup.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off. And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Well, it's amazing. If you finish quarters the right way, it can have such a great impact on the outcome of a game.
Pass to Tucker. Back to Harden. In the corner, it's Westbrook. And a miss there on the triple. And that does it for the first half of play. Clippers lead by 7. A chance now to send it up. Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Your hands together for your arena entertainment. One more time, fans.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half. Got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
Here's who Chauncey Billups will start the second half with. The wingmen, it's Sharp and Thibault. Grant is out there with Rob Williams, and it's Henderson in at the point. Mann passes to George. Here's Mann, defended by Thibault. Tucker a screen. Nobody near George. Buries the long-range jumper. George has got the first points of the second half here for Los Angeles. Henderson outside. He takes it in.
In the acrobatic jam, Henderson showing the league what he can do at the rim.
And so it's Highland who brings the ball up for Los Angeles. They've led by as many as 11 points. Tucker a screen. Highland against Henderson. Leonard looking over the floor. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
The nickname is the Claw. Kawhi using those claws to get past that defender.
Idle on the wing. Back to Williams. And it's Williams throwing it down.
And no doubt, they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Back to Highland. Here's Leonard. Takes it off the glass. Leonard's got the lead up to 11 now for the Clippers.
Starting to look like one of those nights for Kawhi Leonard when he's absolutely dominant on the offensive end.
And the dunk by Grant.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Here's Henderson, and then Henderson with the dunk.
Crafty with the ball in his hands. Henderson with so many ways he can create space.
Henderson against Highland. Here's the drive, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Daniel Tice is checked in for Leonard. Norman Powell comes in for Mann. Russell Westbrook's checked in for George. And James Harden is subbed in for Highland. Portland also making some changes. DeAndre Ayton comes in for Williams. And Brogdon subbed in for Scoot Henderson. Tucker a screen. Inside, here's Tice. And Tice throws it down.
Daniel Tice up high to finish that shot. Nicely done.
To the inside. Here's Grant. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Man, can you always depend on him for what? To lead you to the right place with that pass. Money.
Portland shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
Tice finds Westbrook. Tice sets a screen for Westbrook. Back to Tice. The kick out to Westbrook. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And it's Ayton missing. Los Angeles leading by 11. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
This guy is just relentless. Russell Westbrook is a handful to deal with.
The Clippers shooting their first free throw. First trip to the line in this one. A different look now for Portland. Williams, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Murray comes in for Matisse Thybulle. And it's Simons in for Sharp. Trailblazers trail by 13. Simons from outside. Bangs home the trifecta. Simons has got 14 points.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
Tucker a screen. For 3. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Los Angeles leading by 11. And Tucker has it in the corner. And another 3 for the Clippers.
I know he's not the most efficient long-range shooter, but Tucker hits enough of those to space out the defense.
Murray, good.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Now Tice. He kicks to Powell. There's the dish to Harden. Down low, Tucker. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Jeremy Grant picks one up.
Don't make no mistake, guys. One of the more effective second-round picks we have in the NBA. Tucker provides a steady diet of production.
Paul George, he's checked in for the Clippers. Bones Highland comes in for James Harden. Walker's checked in for Portland. Sharp comes in for Anthony Simons. Now, here's Sharp. Here's Brogdon, and he uses the glass on the layup. He's got 8.
Well, you love to see Malcolm Brogdon take advantage of that frame, capitalizing in close.
George sets a screen for Highland. He gets it up. And no good on the last second attempt this time. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. We've got Daniel Tice. George is out there with Bones Highland. Then it's P.J. Tucker, and it's man in at the small forward spot. Highland passes to man. Good on the bucket, and the Clippers lead by 12.
And haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Basket counts.
If you want to talk about an NBA player who has poise and vision, that's Malcolm Brogdon doing work with the pass. That is nicely done.
George sets a screen for Highland. Outside, George. Back to Highland. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 6 assists now in the game.
Now, Paul George is always about making the right play. What a pretty pass.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Catching up on the changes for Washington. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
This is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original
Trailblazers. Number 1, Anthony Simons.
It's a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new approach.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
Matisse Thybulle's checked in for Portland. Shaden Sharp comes in for Malcolm Brogdon. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Even during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. Now he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the 3 is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Outside, George. 3-pointer. Got it. And he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
Boy, nice job by Paul George to make himself available. Gets to his spot and gets it off quickly.
Simons from outside. Ayton dishes to Grant. Back to Ayton. Fires from way outside. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. Man passes to Leonard. Dishes to George. Up top, Leonard. He's covered by Grant. Harden has a wide open look. And another 3 for the Clippers.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
Zubats is checked in for Daniel Tice. And a switch here also for Portland. Robert Williams is checked in for 8. That one falls. 6 points for Rob Williams.
Boy, they don't waste any time on that inbound play. Very little the defense can do to react to that one.
Harden outside. There's the screen.
2 minutes remaining.
Outside, George. Here's Zubac. A shot's good on the assist by George. And the Clippers lead by 17.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Passes it to man. Leonard with no one around. Again, Los Angeles.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for Los Angeles.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for George.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Los Angeles.
I think the experience Paul George possesses is so valuable to his team. This guy is such a seasoned vet.
Here's Simons. Here's Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Boy, doesn't get any easier than that. What a size advantage, and just goes to work.
They are in complete control.
This is the ultimate definition of the zone. Everything they've done has worked.
Harden the pass to George. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Harden, no good.
And that's how you have to defend him out there on the three-point line. Played him perfectly.
Simons from outside. Thibault finds Simons. A three-pointer is right on target.
I tell you, he's making everything he looks at tonight. He should be their #1 option on every possession.
And here's Harden.
Leaders. You were in that role not too long ago, my friend.
You're right, BA. It feels like just yesterday. And you need a steady presence and voice on the player side. It really can help a team through some rough stretches throughout the year.
Here are the 5 for the Suns. We've got Bol, Devin Booker out there with Josh Okogie. Then there's Kevin Durant, and it's Gordon in at the small forward position. Now here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. To the paint. And Embiid throws it down.
At 7 feet tall, Embiid looks to dunk often, especially when he's got good position.
Got a piece of it. Outside Durant. Covington grabs the board. It seems you could bring in anybody to this team and pair them with Embiid, and they'd still win, Grant.
Oh, they got a solid roster, but there's no denying that Embiid is the heartbeat of this team. The 76ers go how Embiid goes, kind of like our broadcast with you. And in the last 5 seasons, they've gone to the playoffs.
Durant, no good.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Now here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Fades back. The rebound by Devin Booker. The Suns have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
First team foul.
And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Durant with a screen on Covington. Booker, the pass to Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
Well, on top of just flat-out scoring, Booker can really pick apart defenses.
Maxey surveys. Harris outside. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Booker finds Bull. Gordon outside. Pass to Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
Assisted by a lot of years behind Kevin Durant, but that doesn't mean he's still not going to get up.
Melton passes to Maxey. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Here's Embiid. Uses the glass on the layup.
I love the confidence Embiid plays with, especially this close to the rim.
The assist from
Melton against Booker. Outside Bull. 4-3. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Hey, when he's hitting that shot, it really helps the spacing for this team.
Yeah, no question. When he is connecting from those kind of spots on the floor, it is just a huge boost for what they can do offensively.
Now here's Harris. He has 6. Embiid from outside.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And one thing about Devin Booker, he continually hones his offensive game, Brent.
Yeah, I'm trying to find a weakness in what Devin Booker can provide you offensively, and there aren't any. His strengths are absolutely elite. Shot creation, great range. He's a clutch performer. This guy is a special offensive talent.
Here's Booker, still without a bucket.
He really suffocated him there, guys. Just excellent work.
Maxey with it, guarded now by Bull. Pass to Embiid from the arc. Counted from distance.
And we know Embiid has this kind of touch from deep. Nice triple.
It's Durant with a drive. Bull with it. Now Booker. Back to Bull. Nice move. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got 3 assists in the game.
Booker's a good passer, becoming better in that area, and he knows how to work the ball around.
Now here's Embiid. He's got 7. Melton passes to Embiid. Here's the 3. And the 76ers another 3.
And there's the process at work. Embiid rolls off the pick and right into scoring position.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. On the wing, Durant. Rebound by the 76ers.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Outside Maxey. Here's Melton. He takes it in.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
That's a move you won't see many guys make. Impressive stuff.
Joel Embiid, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Philadelphia. He put together 10 points in the quarter. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for Philadelphia?
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Suns. Josh Okogie is out there with Devin Booker. Then there's Eric Gordon. Then it's Bol Bol. And it's Durant in at the 4 slot. Now here's Booker. Pass to Gordon. Back to Booker. Look at Booker elevate.
And Booker now in attack mode. That's the kind of hard charging approach he needs to have to get points on the board.
Now here's Hield. Tight defense on him. Here's Melton. Screen by Bamba. That one's good from Melton on the assist by Hield.
Well, that's good teammate stuff right there. Looking for your guys. Buddy Hield has a strong feel for when to give it up.
You know, Brent, for the Suns franchise, it's hard to believe they've never won an NBA title.
Pretty incredible with the Ring of Honor in Phoenix that they have and the amount of Hall of Fame players that are put on that jersey. And they've lost the finals a few times, up 2-0 back in the 21 finals. They've had a couple of MVPs, some fantastic teams. The title is the last frontier for the Phoenix Suns.
Now here's Booker. He has 7. Here's Durant. Ooh, the defense just making it easy for Durant.
A difficult cover here on the pick and roll as Devin Booker's getting more and more experience playing out and making plays.
Hield with the ball. Checked by Gordon. Harris passes to Hield. Bamba with it. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Hield. From 18 feet away, Okogie pulls down the board. The Suns have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. And an intentional foul right there. Phoenix making some changes. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Bol. And it's Beal in for Devin Booker.
Sun substitution.
Beal finds Nurkic.
Bradley Beal.
Beal against Melton. Beal to pass to Okogie. For 3, Durant. Here's Nurkic. And Nurkic throws it down.
Yeah, when Nurkic goes across the lane there, hard to get him out of the way, and he collects the offensive rebound.
And the 76ers call time here.
Right now, everybody, let me hear you make some noise for your Sixers ENT.
The 76ers with some changes. Embiid, he's checked in for Bamba. Hazley comes in for Harris. And it's Maxey in for Melton. And he throws it down with one hand.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Devin Booker knows that fame comes with downsides. He said, quote, "I'm on the bigger stage, so there's going to be more haters. That's life. But every day I wake up grateful for the opportunity to play. Back from being a little kid who wanted to be in the NBA, I've never lost sight of that. That's what keeps me going." Brian?
Okay, Allie, thank you. Good stuff. Now here's Hield. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. In goes on Grayson Allen.
And Hield is a player who you love to see take trips to the free throw line, as consistent as he is there.
In this era of positionless basketball, versatile wings are in high demand, Brent.
Yeah, every team in the league, BA, looking for that guy between 6'7" and 6'8" that has a lot of skill and can defend multiple positions, space the floor, shoot threes, and make plays. So becoming a complete basketball player at that position is something that is really coveted by front offices.
Good.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Nails it from three. Hield's got 8 points.
But he does such a great job of preparing his shot even before he gets the ball.
And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
The Phoenix Suns are proof that one smart trade can make a big impact, Brent.
Now, BA, I'm going to challenge you here. Is it smart to put Kevin Durant on your team? Of course it is. I mean, that's a blockbuster deal. The franchise went for it. They grabbed the talent. They grabbed one of the best players of all time to join this core to see if they could push themselves to an NBA championship.
And the basket by Hield.
Well, that's a guy you want to find, Buddy Hield, with the response from three.
O'Neal inside, guarded by Paisley. Joel Embiid pulls it down.
Okay, that's how you stop a dunk. The defender brings the interference in a big way.
And Embiid throws it down.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
And it's Beal with the ball for Phoenix. It's a 10-point game. Outside Little, fires the three. Another three for Phoenix.
That's such an evolving part of what Nasir can bring at three-point ball.
Hield against Allen. This one for three. And the 76ers another three.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found the comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Outside Little. Pass to O'Neal. Back to Little. Fires from deep. Nails it from beyond the arc. Little's got 12 points.
Oh, well, this is an added bonus for this team. Nasir Little catching fire.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Hey, 3 points is better than 2. They built this lead by tacking on that extra point at the end of possession. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
One more time, fans.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Boy, Buddy Hield displaying all his skills today.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
Philadelphia calls timeout. The Sixers leading. Melton the 2 with Harris at the 3. Joel Embiid is out there with Robert Covington. And it's Maxey in at the 1. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. Harris, the Suns clear it.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
Outside Durant. And he commits the intentional foul.
Robert Covington. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Covington against Durant. Pass to Bull. 5 on the clock. Out to Gordon. The Suns need to get off a shot from about 16. Again, the Suns good for 2.
A great pass from Gordon there, leading to the assist.
The 76ers shooting 76%. You don't see this often. Harris a screen. Here's Maxey. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
And there's Booker. That one's good. On the assist by Durant. Booker's got 9.
And such beautiful mechanics, awesome touch. Devin Booker so well equipped to just score buckets.
Outside Maxey. Melton outside. Covington against Durant. Covington passes to Melton. On target from range. He's got 7.
And he got a good look at the hands of Covington.
The kick to Durant. It's Booker on the wing. Melton covers. Here's Okogie. Yet to see a basket. Releases. Joel Embiid with the board.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Ooh, look at Embiid converting in close.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Count that bucket.
Well, the analytics would say take either that shot or something from downtown.
Suns foul. Josh Okogie. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Embiid passes to Maxey. Picked it. And the Suns pushing it up now. Durant, automatic at the rim.
How about those long strides, Durant quick in the open court and then right to the rim.
Well, Brent, Durant is at the point of his career where we can discuss if he's one of the best ever.
I don't think that you could argue that.
And they stop the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
Josh Okogie. That's his second personal foul.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. There were so many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this.
One shot. Substitution for the Suns.
For a coach, is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. Lee, he's checked in for Okogie.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
The ball's knocked loose and stolen by Covington. There's a minute 54 left in the third quarter. With his first shot attempt. Good. And the assist to Embiid. And the 76ers lead by 10.
Covington knocking one down and showing some confidence in his ability.
Booker, the pass to Bowl. Outside for Booker. Gordon outside. Outside Durant. That's tipped. Shot clock at 6. Unloads from 13. Bowl, no good. And Philadelphia calls time here. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, the new leadership for the Suns is proving to be aggressive right from the jump. Within days of new ownership taking over, the blockbuster trade for Kevin Durant was executed. The luxury tax bill increased, but the message from the Suns' top brass was we're focused on winning and not money. Money follows success, yeah?
No doubt about that. And with Beal in the mix, they are all in. And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. And the Suns will go for a different look here. Eubanks, he's checked in for Bowl. Little comes in for Durant. Allen, he's checked in for Gordon. And it's Bradley Beal in for Devin Booker.
And you would expect quality play like that from a quality guard like Kyle Lowry.
Outside Little. Lowry against Beal. Back to Little. They need this. Allen outside. Back to Eubanks. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Here's Lowry. Pass to Bamba. Back to Lowry. Now Bamba launches a three. Another three for Philadelphia.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
They're pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Here's Beal. Banked it in off the glass.
And that's how you average 30 a game. Beal scoring with the bump.
Lowry outside. Blocked! And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers going into the break up 12. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. More 2K action in just a moment. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And the 76ers call time here. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. Coach cautioned his team against feeling comfortable. He said the moment we take our foot off the gas, they're back in it. Let's push through the finish line. Brian?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. On the court right now for the Suns. They've got Josh Okogie. Kevin Durant is out there with Bol Bol. Then there's Eric Gordon, and it's Booker in at the point guard position.
Oh, KD just filthy from the mid-range, unguardable most of the time.
Outside heel, screen by Embiid. Back to heel. With the drive, good. And the assist to Embiid. And the 76ers lead by 12.
Well, Hield showing some of that stop and start and stop again game, changing directions, impossible to guard.
Booker for three. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. And here's Harris outside. Another three for Philadelphia.
That's a shot that Tobias Harris is really working hard on to become more consistent as a threat from the three-point line.
And the basket is good.
That's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Here's Lowry. Pass to Embiid. Now Covington. Driving in. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Well, teams want to get Covington off the three-point line and make him uncomfortable, but he shows you he can finish off the bounce.
Booker against Lowry. Now here's Bol. Gordon left side. That's good from Bol on the assist by Gordon. Gordon's got 5 assists in the game. And Philadelphia calls time here. And the 76ers with some changes. Melton, he's checked in for Hield. And it's Maxey in for Lowry. Little's checked in for the Suns. Beal comes in for Okogie. Maxey passes to Embiid. Now 7 for 9 after that make.
Flat out dominant. Joel Embiid having his way tonight.
Beal finds Gordon. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball.
Sixers ball.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Outside Maxey. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Bradley Beal.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
It's both from the stripe. Here's Booker. Beal surveying the D. From downtown, buries it from 3.
You got to get out on Beal. He's just too dangerous as an outside shooter.
The 76ers have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. And Maxey, here we go. Pass to Embiid. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight for scoring.
The kick to Durant. Fires for 3. Rebound by the 76ers.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Beal against Maxey. It's Covington on the wing. Buries it down low. Covington's got 4 points in the quarter.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the 76ers.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Joel Embiid.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
The way they dominated, they earned the dub tonight.
Now, these nights last a long time. When you just go out there and you outwork your opponent, you know that that's going to pay dividends. Tonight, it's going to come in a win.
46 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter of this one. Clock at 6. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control. Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Maxey against Beal. Maxey with it. Pass to Embiid. Shoots over Durant. Embiid can't hit. The deep 3. Can't connect.
And because of those things, Kevin, it's going to be about limiting fast break opportunities. That'll be a key for both of these squads. Taking care of the ball, always a critical factor, and then being able to stay clear of those momentum-changing plays.
A look at the opening lineup for the Houston Rockets. We've got Thompson. Brooks is out there with Green. Then it's Tari Eason. And it's Smith in at the center position.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
And there's Thompson. That's good on the assist by Green.
It helps that Thompson can score with either hand close to the bucket. Defenders can't force him to one side or the other.
And it's Ayton missing.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
Green kicks to Thompson. Here's Smith driving to the basket. And Smith with the stuff.
Elite athleticism on display there. Smith showing you off the bounce he can get it done.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now here's Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
And dunking the ball is just second nature to Ayton. With the right positioning, he's a threat to throw it down.
Here's Smith, and Smith with the stuff.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Brogdon against Brooks. Brogdon the pass to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
And a strong showing of physical strength there from Ayton. Defenders have their hands full when he's around the rim.
Now here is Smith. He's got 6.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does make me look back a little bit, but I could never throw it down like that. But it sure does look good.
Here's Ayton, following the basket by Jalen Green. Ayton kicks to Simons. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls,
2 shots.
Previous play is under review.
Fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels it's not the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking and the game continues on.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Williams has checked in. Free throw good. Simon. Both good from the line that time.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Here's Green, and it's Green slamming it down.
Some of these dunks he throws down are absolutely absurd. What an athlete Green is.
3-pointers, Simon. Drills it from outside. Simons has got 5.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And it's good for 2.
Good read from Green there, getting better at sensing when his teammates are wide open and need the ball.
And the dunk by Grant.
Dynamic.
And right in the face of the defender.
Yeah, that was a tough, gritty, sandpaper-like finish.
Green drives in. Took the opportunity when he saw it. 10 points so far for Jabari Smith.
Good stuff that time from Smith, stepping in for his jumper.
Simons from outside. It's rebounded by Houston.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Brooks for 3. A rebound by Simons.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Grant outside. Driving the lane, and the dunk by Grant.
And the commitment from Grant on the drive to the rim, I mean, he's absolutely ferocious, relentless in how he attacks the rim.
Here's Green, and it's Green with the jam.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
Rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
Count that one. 8 points for him.
He has a great feel for scoring in the painted area. Nice play by Jalen Green.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland.
Get loud, fans on the court, your hype
So for the Trailblazers, Ayton, he's checked in for Williams. And it's Sharp in for Anthony Simons. Whitmore, he's checked in for the Rockets. And Van Vliet comes in for Green.
Watch out below. Grant just showing no regard for the bucket there. Looking like he was trying to tear that thing off.
Good on the three-point shot.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
And then Sharp with the dunk.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still, a magnificent move to the rim.
I don't care what the score is there, fellas. That's the play we'll remember from this game, clearly.
And great find by Van Vliet. He's in control of this offense and generally makes good decisions.
Grant for three. Rebound by Smith. Here's Whitmore, and there's the call on Malcolm Brogdon. That is his first foul of the game.
It's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. Jabari Smith has been leading the charge for the Houston Rockets. He got to double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And we'll be right back after this. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Rockets.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And we also have seen them continue to fire from deep. With the results they're seeing, you can understand why.
So, Clark, here we are, adding tournaments in the Summer League, the in-season, the play-in tournament. The league is creating more elimination-type games in the schedule.
Yeah, I think it's been good. Well-received. It's enhanced the games. I think the fans enjoy it. I think the players actually enjoy it, particularly the young players, because they've seen it in other sports leagues. So competing under higher pressure for greater stakes more often, I think overall is a good thing.
And so in the game for the Rockets, Whitmore is out there at Thompson. And it's Smith. Then there's Dylan Brooks. And it's Van Vliet into the one. And it's the Rockets with the ball. The Blazers getting the bucket. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And this is crucial to Whitmore's development, wanting to continue to improve as a scorer.
Here's Ayton. Here's Brogdon. And it's Whitmore with the rebound. Van Vliet against Brogdon. Passes to Thompson. And it's Thompson with the jam.
And such great feel for the game. Whitmore knowing where his teammates are at all times.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
Blazers breaker dance crew is here to hype you up. Show some love, fans.
Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for Walker. And then for Houston, Tari Eason's checked in for Whitmore. And it's Green in for Fred Van Vliet. Hey, Greg, here we are watching Cam Whitmore. What impresses you most about his game?
Kevin, for me, I think it's his toughness. He's not afraid to get physical underneath the basket. And I really love how gritty he is on the D as well.
Now, here's Green, following the miss by Jeremy Grant. Releases. And Houston again with the bucket.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
Yeah, you said the key word there, balanced. I mean, their big lead owes as much to their defense as their offense.
Ayton, the pass to Thibault. Back to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Impressive at using the pick and roll. Ayton slips well to the basket after setting that screen.
Here's Thompson. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Green's got his 7th assist in the game. Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
This is the kind of unselfishness you love seeing from Brogdon, making sure he gets it to the open man.
And now Portland on the break. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Scoot Henderson has prepared himself for the pressures of the NBA. He meditates, he reads books on self-improvement, and he said, I'm pretty sure you can lose yourself making a lot of money. You've got to be mentally sound. There's going to be downsides of being this young and successful. But I don't like failure, so I just try to minimize that. Kevin?
Wise words, David. Oh, wise words. Thank you. Here's Brogdon. Following the basket by Jabari Smith. It's good, and the Rocket lead is cut down to just 12 points on the bucket from Brogdon. The Rockets have gotten all of their first 6 shots to go in here in the second. What a quarter so far. Here's Green. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
That time the defense all up in Green's business, but he can get physical just like they can.
Yep, that one goes.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
Houston leading by 12. Brooks outside. Smith sets the pick for Brooks. Going inside. Green kicks to Smith. There's the pass to Brooks. Smith with a screen on Brogdon. Out to Smith. A 3-ball. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
Love the confident approach by Smith Jr. Looked very decisive there.
Sharp, the pass to Grant. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. The Trailblazers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And as a team, excellent a season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
You know, success at the line just became contagious for them. A few guys got on a roll, and it carried over to the rest of the team.
Jeff Green, he's checked in for Houston. Green, good D by Brogdon. Trailblazers trail by 14. Grant, right side. Out to the right wing. 44 seconds left in the second quarter.
And he sure can get off the floor.
One of the best in the business, absolutely.
Boy, he makes it look easy. He is an absolutely imposing finisher around the rim.
And Brooks gets it to go.
Oh, nice play from Brooks down in the paint. Not afraid to get physical on the inside.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
Get loud and let him hear it.
An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Robert Williams, he's checked in for Ayton. Walker comes in for Jeremy Grant. Simons, he's checked in for Shaedon Sharpe. And
big time!
And the acrobatic jam, Henderson showing the lead what he can do at the rim.
And the shot goes down.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Trailblazers foul. Walker. First personal foul. First team foul.
And the Rockets with possession here. Eason with a screen for Green. And it's Green with the jam.
Jalen Green has some serious hop. Yes, he does.
To the paint. Here's Williams. Lays it up and banks it in.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Now a timeout called by Houston.
Who wants the sweet shirt?
the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Second team foul.
It's on Robert Williams.
At the line for the Rockets, Billse.
He's off on the second. And he nails the third. And so it's Houston looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. We've got more in store for you right after this. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. We're seeing, guys, a tremendous game from Jabari Smith.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Henderson and Simons, they have guard duties. Walker out there with Matisse Thybulle, and it's Williams at the 5 spot. So that's who Chauncey Billups starts the second half with. And last season, Greg, the Rockets tied for the league's second worst record. They expect a different outcome this go-around.
Yeah, their veteran additions, headlined by Fred VanVleet, key to turning the tide, but also continued progression by their youngsters.
An underrated part of Green's game is the ability to see the floor and make his teammates better.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
Get loud for your Blazers Breaker Dance Crew.
An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Andre Ayton's checked in for Williams. Grant comes in for Walker. Aiden Sharp's checked in for Matisse Thybulle. And Malcolm Brogdon subbed in for Scoot Henderson. And then for Houston, Jabari Smith, he's checked in for Green. Thompson comes in for Tate. And it's Dylan Brooks in for Reggie Bullock.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Yeah, just proving how fast he can heat up. Once Ayton finds that rhythm, he is going to work.
Here's Brooks. Banked in off the glass. Brooks has got 7 points in the game.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams.
Green with the ball. 19 points in the game. Contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
First, really good body control by Green. He's able to adjust off the contact and do so at a really high level.
Trailblazers trail by 19, and the dunk by Grant.
Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
And so Green will bring it up for the Rockets. Eason, a screen on Brogdon. Brooks outside. Shot clock at 6. Green inside, covered by Simons. And it's Green missing. Grant outside. It's Brogdon on the wing. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
And Thompson gets it to go.
And Thompson letting his athleticism take over there as he was bumped.
Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
2 minutes.
Ayton against Smith, and out of bounds as the Trailblazers gain possession.
Yeah, and I think he was surprised to see that pass coming his way and just really reacted too late.
Trailblazers trail by 17. Brogdon inside the line, stolen by Thompson. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Now Green, 22 points for him. 5 to shoot, drives to the hoop, and easy 2 points on the layup. Green's got 10 points in just the second half.
Well, we're seeing validation as to why Green went second overall in the draft. He's got a unique ability to score the ball.
Rockets leading by 19 points. 1:02 left to play here in the third. Takes a three. The rebound by Sharp.
Oh, man, you know he'd love to have that one over.
Here's Ayton. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got his 4th rebound in this one. And here is Green. 24 points for him. 26 seconds left in the third. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
A high IQ play from Green right there. Very intelligent offensive work that time.
Matisse Thybulle checked in for the Trailblazers.
2 shots.
And he's good on the second.
Well, Jalen Green is a product of G League Ignite, and clearly showing other folks there's a new path for potential lottery picks to take.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Now here's Van Vliet. And stolen by Thybulle. And so it's Jalen Green making highlights for the Rockets. He's at the quarter-century mark. 25 points for him in this game, as they have looked to him over and over to make things happen. We'll get right back to the action when we return. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Fourth quarter on the court for the Rockets. Jayshawn Tate out there with Whitmore. Then there's Reggie Bullock, and it's Smith, and it's Van Vliet in at the point. Pass to Walker. Into the lane. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Jabari Smith picks one up.
Personal foul.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Houston.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And something else that stands out is how efficient they've been from the mid-range, making the most of their opportunities.
Williams gets the bucket.
Showing that aggressive nature. Williams competes hard, doesn't back down, and he'll let his opponent know he's not afraid of the contact.
Kicks it out to Van Vliet. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on deep.
Williams can't get it to go. And it's Van Vliet with the ball for the Houston Rockets. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Rocket 6. Portland grabs the miss. Anderson looking it over. With the drive. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second personal
Scoot Henderson became the youngest G League player ever in 2021. Greggy was only 17 then.
And Kevin really speaks to his abilities that he was ready for that near NBA level of competition at such an early age.
Catching up on the changes for Portland. Andre Ayton's checked in for Robert Williams. Jeremy Grant comes in for Walker. And it's Simons in for Shaedon Sharpe. Smith sets the pick for Thompson. Stolen by Henderson.
Ill-advised pass on that one, guys. I mean, he had to know there was a man there in position to get that turnover.
Kicks it out to Grant. Back to Simons. Ayton in the corner. Stolen by Brooks. And so Houston again turning it over. Trailblazers trail by 17. Weibel. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
And Scoot Henderson picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. There's the three. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. For Portland, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Three-pointers, Simons. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Well, this man knows how to handle that rock. Looks like it's part of his body.
Rockets leading by 12. Pass to Easton. From deep. And it's Ayton with the rebound. And here are the Trailblazers. They're on an 11-3 run. Passes it to Simons. And another three for Portland.
Already a gifted passer, Henderson has solid vision for such a young player.
Out to Smith. And the wide open shot from Green. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Here's Ayton. And chance shot. Got it in the Houston lead. They cut down to just 10 points with the bucket from Grant.
Well, I tell you, I think Grant's athleticism was what allowed him to win out there.
Easton gets a wide open look. His three-pointer's off the mark. Portland's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. It's stolen by Smith. Inside. Brooks with no one around. Off target with his 3. For Portland, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. Kicks it out to Grant. And there's the drive. And the dunk by Grant.
Man, I like the aggressiveness of Grant. Really taking it strong to the cup.
Rockets have gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. Here's Green. To the top of the key, Eason. They kick it out to Green. And here's Brooks from outside. Trains it from beyond the arc. And the Rockets lead by 11.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exit.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff.
Yeah, right. I don't know how much weight that carries.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback? Diminished.
Smith with it. The pass to Easton.